This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off for the first. Blood Moon gets a good start on the far side. Radam is also showing speed in the yellow cap and beginning to come toward the center. Cherry Blossom races up in the center. Sonogram in the brown and white and the red headgear races nearest to us, and Sonogram may just have that overall lead already. Just in behind under the stand fence, that's Gilroy. Cherry Blossom in the pink racing in the center. Blood Moon toward the far side, and way over on the far side, that's Radam, but Sonogram has them off their legs on the run, passing the 3/16th. About to arrive at the furlong pole, and it is a Sonogram and terrific Tevin Foster. He has a peep in his mirrors. Blood Moon chasing best of the rest, along with Gilroy just in behind. But it is a Sonogram coming away under Tevin Foster. They take the first. Sonogram wins by maybe 6. Close between Blood Moon, Gilroy. Cherry Blossom is 4th. Radam is 5th.
Racing, stepping badly, that is a Salad, and left at the back of the field as a Generational and a Nakamura on that lead. Generational narrowly from Nakamura, then comes Brinks Racing in third as they pass the 5. The Lord of Agilon is in fourth, right against the rail 5th, that is Unruly Dude. Then comes the Fly Messenger Fly, and recovering after that bad break, that's Salad. They pass the 4 and head toward the 3, and Generational takes them there. A length and a piece in front of Nakamura, creeping up on the inside rail, the gray, that's Lord of Agilon. Right on the rail, that's Brinks 2. Just behind Brinks, we see Unruly Dude. Then comes Salud, and tailing off badly, that's Fly Messenger Fly. They're about to come into the lane, and Lord of Agilon on the outside. Right against the rail, that's Generational. Generational kicks once again. Lord of Agilon is asked to find a length and a half. Also coming once again, that is Nakamura, but it is still in front. Generational keeping them at bay. Watch Brinks creeping up on the rail, but it's Generational still in front. Nakamura, Brinks becomes the real threat now, but it's Generational hounded by Nakamura, and Brinks. Generational trying to hold off Nakamura, coming on the outside. Nakamura, Generational, looks to be Nakamura beating Generational. Then comes Brinks. Maybe Lord of Agilon back in fourth.
They're up. An almost perfect start. Blue Sky has a head in front. Whodunit racing on the outside. Principal Tiffany hustled upon the rail now to dispute that lead with Blue Sky, who goes on by more than a length. Principal Tiffany settled in second as they leave the 5. Whodunit and Sneaky Joe races a team. General Chief, the grey and the orange silks, races second from last, and King Air trails. We're about to arrive at the half mile and go spinning into that home turn, and a Blue Sky attempts an escape. Leading up now by 4 lengths. Principal Tiffany in pursuit. Sneaky Joe has to do more, along with Whodunit, then General Chief, and King Air getting closer but still at the back as Blue Sky continues to lead them on the Shavon Townsend as they're arriving at the final 5/16. Here is Principal Tiffany now, and Sanchez asked to close the gap, but Blue Sky under a hand ride looks to have something left. Principal Tiffany attacking on the the outside. Sneaky Joe now beginning to make a run of it down against the rail, and Who Done It will charge at them out wide, but Principal Tiffany now looks to have the noseband in front over Blue Sky. These two heads apart. Blue Sky going on once again. Blue Sky just from Principal Tiffany, harassing all the time. It's Blue Sky on the rail. Principal Tiffany on the outside, determined. They drive toward the line. Principal Tiffany in a head bob with Blue Sky. It's close between the both of them, Principal Tiffany and Blue Sky. General Chief finishes up next, along with a Sneaky Joe.
Ready for a start. The Raffin Racing XY Soul and Slam Silano misses it, but not by far. As on the outside and rushing down into it, that is Just an Illusion. Just an Illusion in front of Prince Dominic Racing in second as they pass the 5. Racing in third, that's JJ Warrior. Then comes K-Boy. Right beside K-Boy, Slam Silano recovers. Then comes Party Princess. Right against the rail, that is Sunshine Cat. And racing at the back of the field, marginally though, that is XY Soul. They pass the 4 and head towards the 3. And making the running, that's Just an Illusion. About a length and a tail in front of racing down into second, that's JJ Warrior. Right against the rail, that's Prince Dominic. Then comes 3 lengths away before we come to coming on. That is K-Boy, right behind the K-Boy, that's Slam Silano. Right against the rail, Sunshine Cat begins to get rolling. They're at the top of the lane. Prince Dominic points on that lead right in the middle of the racetrack. It's Prince Dominic in front. Just an Illusion is still there, running on the rail. That's K-Boy. Prince Dominic is in front and traveling nicely. K-Boy is coming up the rail and looking good too. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Prince Dominic still in front. K-Boy trying to get to Prince Dominic. Prince Dominic still not stopping K-Boy, but getting closer. Prince Dominic holding K-Boy at bay, and that's the way they'll finish. Prince Dominic goes on to win by about a length and a half from K-Boy into second. Then comes Sunshine Cat, XY Soul, and back in fifth, that's the Party Princess.
Faded line and just sent off. Speedy here gets a fair start. Showgirl also came away quickly with Legit Boss and Huntsman on the far side as they make their way now racing toward the 4 furlong point. Legit Boss on the far side right up there. Speedy here in the center in the green and black, and Speedy here may have the overall advantage as they're coming into a tight grouping racing more toward the middle of the track. Speedy here with that lead. Legit Boss in pursuit. Hedgecraft is under the pump and asked to close up and has drifted right under the stand fence, but can they catch this Speedy here, full of running at the moment? And Hedgecraft goes down with the rider. Hedgecraft is on the ground, and Speedy here continues to maintain that advantage. Legit Boss chasing, Showgirl and Huntsman over on the far side, but Speedy here full of speed and lengthening stride. Inside the final 16th, it is a Speedy here and a Shane Richardson roaring away from them. A comfortable, an easy win in the end by maybe 8 lengths. Smart Asset is second over Legit Boss, then Showgirl and Huntsman.
Ready for a start. They're off right away. Breaking in the middle, that's Catalina Princess. Right there to Ride, Natty Ride, as they're in two groups. Over on the far side, that's Catalina Princess, with Francis, make that Miss Cherry, and Sipping on Sunshine. Closest to the us, that's Ride Natty Ride and Indestructible, quite prominent. Just behind Indestructible against the rail, that is Nerissa's Angel. They're spread right across the course, but it is Indestructible could have the overall lead. Miss Cherry is right there too. Indestructible looks to have the lead from Miss Cherry. These two are fighting for it. Miss Cherry on the far side, Indestructible closest to us. Indestructible and Miss Cherry, Indestructible. Miss Cherry just having the better, and Miss Cherry goes on to beat Indestructible. Then comes the Miracle Angel. Catalina Princess could be fourth, and Francis back in fifth.
We're ready. There are. Sicario Man, Body Move, Money Must, the slowest to leave the gates. Beautiful Moon leaves the 5 and dashes into that lead. You Look Okay races next. Answer My Prayers joins on the outside. Run Georgia Run is next. Medal Award in the yellow is some 6 lengths off the lead as they swing into that half-mile turn. So Ganga Jamuna making some ground a long way off the lead with Sicario Man and Money Must. Roaring Thunder races toward the back, overtaken now by Body Move as they leave the 3. The tempo should increase up front. Beautiful Moon on that lead. Attacked all the while by Answer My Prayers. You Look Okay needs to find 4 to get to them. Run Georgia Run racing back and forth, but it's Beautiful Moon into the top of the lane and leaves the quarter pole behind. Answer My Prayers down against the fence now, trying to cut into that gap, but it's Beautiful Moon from Answer My Prayers in the red silks on the rail. 4 horses in a line coming in behind. Money Must just ahead of them all. Medal Award races in the yellow silks, but it is Beautiful Moon giving way to Answer My Prayers, and Answer My Prayers strikes the lead inside the final 16th. Medal Award and Money Must running on. Here is Answer My Prayers beginning to tie up the wires here. Answer My Prayers. Prayers answered just gets there. Over Medal Award, then Money Must. Could be Roaring Thunder over Sicario Man.
Often Racing, a beautiful line that is. Xylophonic Steel is in the mix, right, rushing down on in the middle. That is Maggie Strick right against the rail. Don Pablo sees the initiative, and then Pablo goes on with that lead from Maggie Strick racing down into the second. Xylophonic Steel is right there too. Cruising again is in the mix. Then comes against the fence. That is Sky Rizzy out wide, and coming around that's Lambo Girl, but it is Don Pablo on a good-looking lead. Now it's Don Pablo slipping away by about 4 lengths, passing the 3 furlong pole, chased by on the rail Sky Rizzy. Right on the outside of Sky Rizzy, that is Maggie Strick, but it's Don Pablo in front. Here comes Sky Rizzy to attack Don Pablo. They're at the top of the lane. It's Don Pablo in front. Sky Rizzy coming on. Also coming on, that's Veliki Vicky against the rail. Maggie Strick left back along with Bad Investment, but it's Don Pablo still in front. Sky Rizzy trying to get to Don Pablo, coming to the furlong pole. Don Pablo keeps on rolling. Sky Rizzy still fighting on. Don Pablo in front, and what an enterprising rider. Don Pablo, it's 2 on the day for Wile Victor Sanchez. Don Pablo beats Sky Rizzy. Then comes Veliki Vicky, To Kill a Mockingbird, and Maggie Strick back in 5th.
for the Typewriter Cup. Laban, slowest to leave the gates. Press Conference takes off quickly along with I Realize, and I Realize gets the lead from Press Conference as they make their way running toward the 6. I Realize opens up 2 lengths. Baby Like now shuffling down into second. Laban on the rail. Press Conference out wide. Money Miser and Sister and Treasure races a team. Then Gilbert on the inside. Tigre Express in the blue racing down. Just about 9 or 10 lengths separates that group. Burn Notice and March and Shoot come next. All for Love in the white as they leave the 5. Sunny T and Chippy on the outside of Conundrum, and Positive ID doing nothing positive at the moment and a long way last. They're about to arrive at the half mile. Laban battling for that lead up front as they charge away now toward the final 3. I Realize moving down on the outside, and it is Laban and I Realize who battle for that lead. Press Conference now beginning to gobble them up, getting closer with every stride. A break back to Money Miser, Sister and Treasure, and a Baby Like race together. Gilbert has made some good progress, but they're coming into the lane. Laban stepping just off the rail. I Realize in between horses, and Press Conference down on the outside on the rail. That's Money Miser now asked to close. Sister and Treasure looking for room in between horses. 5 spread across the track. Press Conference is racing on the extreme outside. Over on the rail, that's Money Miser and Sister and Treasure. It's Money Miser and Sister and Treasure in a battle royale as they're inside the final 16th. This is a Typewriter Cup, and Sister and Treasure will prevail in the end over Money Miser. Burn Notice, Laban. Could be Press Conference over Baby Light. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. The Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers high five wagering, Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 9.180 million. The Catch 9 single winner bonus in excess of 1.244 million. Race 2. Play Spot 8, Quick 4, both begin. Play Spot 8 starts afresh. Quick 4, single winner bonus just short of $600,000. Race 3. The early 5-star begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $1.829 million. Race 4. That's where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 5. High 5 wagering at the beginning of the late 5 star. In the 5th event, scratch number 5, Whiz Kid. Race 5, number 5, Whiz Kid. A scratch. Whiz Kid not eligible to run. Race 6, High 5 wagering. Strike 4 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess 631,000. Race 7, that's where the late triple begins. Race 8 offers High 5 wagering. And race 9 is the feature. The 51st running of the Philip FEANNY OD Gold Cup. Scratch number 1, Desert of Malibu. Desert of Malibu injured. Race 9, the Gold Cup, take out Desert of Malibu injured. We offer High 5 wagering in the 9th event. That's it from us. We'll be back with you shortly when the action begins. Now it's time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to assist you with your selections, hence allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, Father Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds that we're here for an 18-race two-day weekend carnival. 9 races today, 9 races on Sunday. And today, it's the Gold Cup day, the Philip FEANNY Gold Cup, the 51st running of the Philip FEANNY Gold Cup. That's going to be the feature. Race number 9 of the car, the purse of 2.5 million, a feed of 10 declared to go posters. And I heard Brian Rickman OD just mentioned in Desert of Malibu, the anti-post favorite is another brother. So very unfortunate there for the fans of Desert of Malibu. That one and not brother out of the Gold Cup. But 9 other talented thoroughbreds will go to posters there, and that's going to be our feature on the card. All of the racing on the card named after past Gold Cup winners, and most of them, of course, indeed, were trained by Philip FEANNY OD. So Philip FEANNY OD being honored on the Gold Cup card. In the Jockeys Colony, we are tied atop the standings. Tevin Foster 99, Ryder Showman on 99 as well. In third is Robert Hadley with 49. Fourth, defending champion Ray Lewis, he's on 40 winners. So they are your top 4 riders on the Jockeys Colony standings. Is that a fact? Is the leading earner so far this year 6.242 million in the purse earnings there. Crown Chase second, 6.127 million. And we see, is that a fact in action in the Gold Cup? So chances are, after the run of the Gold Cup, is that a fact could very well be further out in front in the purse earnings category. Carlton Watson champion owner well out in front, 28.549 million in purse earnings. Elizabeth Acosta is second with 17.6 million in purse earnings there. So the owners championship could very well be sold up, and we're just about at the beginning of October. Ham Stable Limited, they are in front of the breeders standings, 26.718 million over Orange Valley Estates at 23.883 million. And a very good source tells me that Orange Valley Estates will be making a return to the Toba yearling sale this year. That's going to be next month. And we look forward to that happening. Orange Valley Estates, indeed, to be returning to the Toba yearling sale. A very good source has indicated same. Race number 1 kicks off, or Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Reggae 6 jackpot 9.18 million. The Catch 9 jackpot 1.244 million. Reggae 6 minimum guarantee payout 3.5 million. The minimum guarantee payout, Catch 9 is 500,000. Race number 1 is for Bert by Joe, 1981 Gold Cup winner. This is for the 250 or 200,000 claim. We'll have the purse here 700,000. A field of 9 will go postwards, and they go 400 furlong straight or 800 meters straight. In the early wagering, your 2 to 5 favorites is number 3 Buzzer Salt. It's 7-2 for number 4 Sensational Satin, 3-1 for number 6 Dancing with the Cat, 7-1 for number 7 Pip. And they are the market leaders, double-digit odds for all the other contenders. My best 4 includes 2 Heart of a Lion, 3 Buzzer Salt, 4 Sensational Satin, and 8 Big Man Biden, 2, 3, 4, and 8 appear to be the numbers from which we should get our winner, exacta, hopefully the trifecta, and possibly the superfecta as well. The one that came out on top for me is number 4, Sensational Satin, the sneaky fast Radish Roman. He rides here for Turner Winchester McIntosh. And this one last race on the 400,000 tag on the 1st of August was well beaten 9 by 21 lengths to Conundrum and Company. But prior to that, at the 250 level on the 13th of July, was second by 2 lengths behind Conundrum. And Conundrum is a vast improved runner, has stepped up the race as high as a million and raced there well too when finishing second to the Downing class Storm. So this Conundrum, indeed a vast improved runner. So finishing second by 2 lengths to Conundrum in July means a Sensational Satin. If she's able to reproduce an effort similar to that, that she could very well get the job done. Now, dating back to November last year, she won over 4.5 furlongs straight at the 250 level, beating that's Chaitu Prince and XY Soul. Also won on the 15th of October, won by 5 lengths, making all the running to beat Sabina and Buzz Assault. And in September, was a winner by 6 1/4 lengths over KD Rocket and Junior Jones, also over the straight course that time around, and 5 furlongs straight. And dating back to the 7th of May, was a 13.5 length winner over 5 furlongs straight at the 250 level, beating Queen Destiny and Undecided. So any of those efforts reproduced here, back down to 250 now, and getting the hot jock Radish Roman in the saddle, we could very well see Sensational Satin proving to be best on the day. The one that everyone has told me is going to win, Buzz Assault number 3. This one, last time out was second by neck, the Expeditious, and that was over 5.5 furlongs. Had a big lead at the quarter pole, first by 6.5 lengths, came to the furlong pole 8 lengths clear, but then got run down by Expeditious in deep stretch and had to settle for second. Third in the event was Excuse Me Goodbye, and that one continues to be a maiden. Buzz Assault's last victory came over 4 straight on the 16th of December, running on from just off the pace, beating Cold Pursuit and Stanislaus. And those are fairly decent thoroughbreds at the 250 level. So Buzz Assault will clearly have his say here. 1 to 2 is the price now for Buzz Assault with 37 minutes to go to post. Number 2 is Heart of a Lion. This one gets 16 to 1. Devin and Thomas right for Roy Matthews. Roy Matthews, interestingly, has 3 entries here. Storm Valley number 1, Heart of a Lion number 2, and Jackson number 5. It's been quite a while that I've seen Roy Matthews with so many horses in one race, so he must have an idea or two here about which one should be coming out on top. Of the 3 of them, the one that gets most attention in the betting, 15 to 1 for number 2, Heart of a Lion. It's 34 to 1 for number 1, Storm Valley, and Jackson number 5 gets 41 to 1. So I think it's safe to say that Heart of a Lion could be the one that will carry the flag from the stables of Roy Matthews, more popularly known as Lambada. So I'm going to have this Heart of a Lion as my 3rd choice. Towards the outside, number 8, Big Man Biden. He deemed quite unsound, was deemed lame when finishing on the 1st of June, 9 by 47 1/4 lengths, beaten out of sight by Biblical Legend Conundrum and 6th Avenue. That was at a distance of 7 furlongs. Now it's 4 furlongs straight, and this one comes in nice refreshing of the break since June. Richard Bird, seldomly used apprentice, asked right here by trainer Omar Williams for owner Michael Stennett. We're going to keep Big Man Biden on the right side here for our exotics such as our Quinellas, Trifectas, Exactas, Superfectas, and High Fives. And indeed, Big Man Biden will have this one now at 14 to 1 in a new flash in the betting. So there is some support there coming in for Big Man Biden. Now, as I mentioned, everyone tells me that Buzz Assault is going to win. And there you have it, 1 to 2 on the total for Buzz Assault. So when I was looking at past performances, I came up with the idea to share with you the replay of the 15th of October last year when this one won by 5 lengths, beating Sabina. And who? Buzz Assault. So let's have a look at that replay. My very able producer, Daniel Johnson of the Sports Max team, he should have this replay ready and waiting. That's going to be the replay of the 15th of October, race number 7. And we'll have a look at that now to see how it unfolded.
They're off. XY Soul misses it. Racing nearest to us, that's El Gringo showing some good early speed. Sensational Satin is in the middle and may have that overall lead. Over toward the far side, a Buzz Assault. And these are the main contenders early as they come charging up toward the final quarter. Sensational Satin looks to be out in front with the advantage. Buzz Assault, the grey on the far side, chasing over on the far side too, the other grey, Boss Izzy. But it is Sensational Satin in control under Richard Henry. They race away inside the final furlong. Sensational Satin out in front. Buzz Assault trying to launch an attack, but this Sensational Satin is not for catching and is roaring away from them. Sensational Satin wins it with Richard Henry by maybe 6. Sabina is second. Buzz Assault is third, close between XY Soul and on the far side, Boss Izzy.
So that was sensational. Satin winning impressively. October 15th last year, won by 5 lengths over 4 furlong straight, stopping the clock in 48 and 2/5 of a second. And as you saw, the grey horse was right there, and that was Buzz Assault. Buzz Assault came in third by 6.5 lengths in the end. So it was quite a convincing victory by sensational Satin. And this one went off the 2-5 favorite in that event. And in that same event, we had Buzz Assault going off at odds of 5-1. So clearly, that should refresh your memory somewhat. So if you're all that convinced about Buzz Assault being a soup here in race number 1, you better take a look at Sensational Satin as well. Sensational Satin has the back class. And indeed, this one gets a vote in the first event. So number 4, Sensational Satin to get the better of number 3, Buzz Assault. Then number 2, Heart of a Lion, and 8, Big Man Biden. 4, 3, 2, and 8 in the Bird by Joe 1981 winner of the Gold Cup. Reggae 6 kicks off in the first event. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the Gold Cup card, as well as the Catch 9, which begins in the first event as well. Starting off in race number 1 with the aforementioned quartet of interest of 2, 3, 4, and 8, Heart of a Lion, Buzz Assault, Sensational Satin, and Big Man Biden. Throwing in number 1, Storm Valley as well. So make it 1, 2, 3, 4, and 8 in race number 1. Race number 2, going to go 1, 3, 5, and 6. And this is, of course, the Orient Express 1988 winner of the Gold Cup. Shibum number 1, Princess Talisa number 3, Premier Identity number 5, and Power Faith number 6. Race number 3 for Distinctly Irish 2007 Gold Cup winner, and banking number 7, Uncaptured Empress. Race number 4 for Let's Go Dancing, the year 2000 winner of the Gold Cup. And here comes Fudgy, the year 2003 winner of the Gold Cup. Got to go 3, 4, 7, and 8. Joe Blaine, Waterman John, Money Box, and Workout Crew. Race number 5 for Eros 1994 and 1995 Gold Cup winner. Scratch number 5. That's WizKid, scratch number 5, WizKid. I'm going to make a substitution here and make it 1, 3, 6, and 7. Cookie Day and Night, Legit Boss, Benson, and Huntsman. That's going to be 1, 3, 6, and 7. Cookie Day and Night, Legit Boss, Huntsman, and Benson. Race number 5 for I'm Satisfied, 2001 and 2002 Gold Cup winner. Make it 1, 5, 6, and 7. In the 5th event, that's going to be 1, 3, 6, and 7. Correction there. Race number 5, 1, 3, 6, and 7. Race number 6, the I'm Satisfied. Going to go 6 and 8. Irish Wish and Tiffany Blue. That's 6 and 8. Irish Wish and Tiffany Blue. 6,400 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. And remember that substitution in race 5 with the scratch of number 5, WizKid, working with number 3, Legit Boss, in the place of the non-runner, WizKid. Robert Harvey's Reggae 6 starts off at 1, 3, 4, and 8. Race number 2, Robert goes 1, 5, 7. Race 3, 1, 5, and 7. Race number 4, Robert goes 2, 3, and 7. Race 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And once again, please note that number 5, WizKid, is a scratch. Each horse on that leg would have had a cost of 720. With the scratch of WizKid, you can now reduce that budget to 2,880. And in race number 6, Robert goes 6 and 8. Revised cost of Robert Darby's Reggae 6, 2,880. Catch 9 begins in the first event as well, and I always tell you about that Catch 9. We have 3 additional races, and as such, we have to narrow down our selections to be able to meet the budget, so to speak. And this week's budget for my Catch 9, 5,760. Race number 1, going to start with 2, 3, 4, and 8. Heart of Lion, Buzz Assault, Sensational Satin, and Big Man Biden. Race number 2, make it 1, 5, and 6. Shiboom, Premier Identity, and Power of Faith. Race number 3, maintaining that single, banking number 7, Uncaptured Empress. Race number 4, make it 3, 4, 7, and 8. Joe Blaine, Waterman John, Money Box, and Workout Crew. Race number 5, scratch number 5, WizKid. Make the top 3 selections there. 1, 6, and 7. So it's going to be Cookie Day and Night, Huntsman, and Benson. 1, 6, and 7. Make it a substitution there with the scratch of WizKid. Race number 6, make it 6 and 8, maintaining that match race, Irish Wish versus Tiffany Blue. Race number 7 is for King is Born, 2004 Gold Cup winner, and Buzz Nightmare, 2016 Gold Cup winner. And of course, you know, they were both trained by Fiano D. In the 7th event, I'm taking number 3, Run Julie Run, as a banker. Race number 8, the penultimate, it's for Kilowatt. Banking number 9, Fearless Force. And race number 9, the 51st running of the Fiano D Gold Cup, scratch number 1, Desert of Malibu. The anti-post favorite is out. I'm going to make a substitution here. In place of Desert of Malibu, we're working with number 8, Interesting Times Ahead. So make it 4, 5, 8, and 10. Fun can done. Is that a fact? Interesting Times Ahead. And a Major Danger. So 3 horses from the Jason Acosta camp going up against the Filipino D trade. Major danger. 5,760 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 starts off in the first event with 1, 3, 4, and 8. Race number 2, Robert goes 1, 5, and 7. Race 3, 5, and 7. Race 4, Robert goes 2 and 3. Race number 5, Robert goes 5, 6, 7, and 8. Race number 6, Robert goes 6 and 8. Race number 7, Robert singles number 3, Run Julie Run. Race number 8, Robert goes 1 and 9. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Catch 9. Robert had Desert of Malibu as a banker. The original selection there was Desert of Malibu as a banker. So Robert will have to have a replacement runner for his Catch 9 there. You can make a substitution there with whosoever you like on that Catch 9. That singlet will cost 5,760. So best of luck wagering on Catch 9 on Gold Cup Day, and hope you will be having a bag of gold after the 9 races have been completed here today. Race number 2 is next. It's for Orient Express, 1988 Gold Cup winner. Of course, Orient Express trained by and me, that Filipino D. And of course, he known as the maestro here at Caymanas Park, 14-time champion trainer Filipino D. And this Orient Express, written by Alan Bongo John Maraj on quite a few occasions. I remember this one vividly many years ago. Alan Maraj aboard Orient Express. And this one, indeed, was a classic campaigner. It's for the 550 claimant level. 7 horses declared to go postwards. They go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. It's for a purse of 820,000. Place spot 8 starts here in the second event. The single with a bonus paid out last race day. We had a mandatory payout in the place spot 8, so we're back and fresh now. And the single with a bonus, of course, will start after today's wager is completed. Quick 4, single with a bonus just under 600,000. Minimum guarantee payout there, $250,000. The second event, the field of 7, I've narrowed it down to 1, Shibum, 3, Princess Tadisi, 5, Premier Identity, and 6, Power of Faith. 1, 3, 5, and 6, that's where we're going in race number 2. Number 5 is Premier Identity. Tevin Foster rides for trader Matthew Williams and owner Williams Racing Stables, and we welcome Matthew Williams as a newly licensed trainer to Caymanas Park. And of course, he is a trainer, a licensed trainer at Gulfstream. I've seen him win quite a few races. He won quite a few races the last couple of seasons at Gulfstream. So we have another international trainer here at Caymanas Park, and indeed we welcome Matthew Williams. And Matthew Williams, of course, closely associated with Williams Racing Stables. He's, of course, son of Mark Williams, my very good friend Mark Williams of Willis Trucking fame, of Willis Racing Stables fame. So we have a father and son owner and trader combination here. And of course, owner and trader, the trainer being Matthew Williams, and the father, of course, Mark Williams. So we welcome Matthew Williams to the family at Caymanas Park. And of course, we look forward to you having a winner on your first official starter here at Caymanas Park. So this Premier Identity have made this one my top choice. And just to go further to say that Caymanas Park clearly appears to be heading in the right direction. We have Rohan Crichton, who's also of Gulfstream fame, and he's a well-renowned trader. He has won championships at Gulfstream. He has many winners at Gulfstream. As a matter of fact, this week I saw the stats for the season, and he's the leading trainer at Gulfstream right now in this season of racing. So Rohan Crichton, another internationally based trainer that has stables here at Caymanas Park. So we welcome Matthew Williams. We also, of course, welcomed Rohan Crichton. He won the Mute Mile with rough entry last year. That one programmed to the T coming into the Mute Mile. And his first race at Caymanas Park was the Mute Mile, and he won that Mute Mile. So it's indeed a great thing to have Rohan Crichton and Matthew Williams training here at Caymanas Park. So this Premier Identity was third by a length and a half last time out, beaten by Great Trick and Power of Faith. That was at 6.5 furlongs. Now going a furlong longer to travel, picks up 4 kilos to go at 55 kilos. Victor Sanchez replaced by Tevin Foster. I'm expecting Premier Identity to be back in contention throughout. Made an early move last time out. It's not the norm for Premier Identity to have made such an early move, and she tended to peter out inside the final 4.5 there. Just ran a bit one-paced, and that opened the door for Great Trick running on, and that will also open the door for Power Faith to rally strongly and get a bit of Premier Identity for that second spot. Premier Identity actually led by a neck at the quarter pole, getting the lead from Power Faith. So Power Faith is back here as well. Picks up 4 kilos to go at 57 kilos. So from 53 kilos to 57 kilos, Victor Sanchez picks up the mount, replacing Aaron Chacha in the saddle. And this Power Faith, usually the type that tends to one pace, tends to weaken inside the final furlong of his races. Last time out, I saw where Aaron Chacha attempted to nursed this one on the lead, and he came to the quarter pole, second by neck, after leading by 2 1/4 at the half mile, and he rallied to gain the lead at the furlong pole first by 3/4 of a length, and it almost worked out perfectly for him, except that Great Trick came with a scorching lead kick towards the rail. So that ride by Aaron Chatry clearly could have gotten the job done there aboard Power Faith. Power Faith is just always stopping inside the final furlong and a half of his races. So he tried his very best to nurse this one through to the winning post, but here came Great Trick. So Power Faith picks up weight and gets a furlong longer to travel. Not necessarily the best scenario for him, but he should use his pace. I know the saying, of course, pace makes a race. So he's going to use his pace to make things quite competitive up front. Shiboom, third by 10.5 lengths last time out, beat by High Diplomacy and Great Trick. Great Trick came back and won, of course, beating Premier Identity and Power of Faith. So this Shiboom was just 3/4 of a length behind Great Trick. So if she could have been 3/4 of a length behind Great Trick, she can very well get the job done over Premier Identity and Power of Faith as well. So we'll keep Shiboom on the right side. Rudder Hewitt picks up the mount for trainer Joseph Thomas and owner K&A Racing. This one reports first time off the claim. Number 3 is Princess Alicia, steps down in company from non-threes to claim in company. She's on attack for 550. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for Lawrence C. Mantle and owner Emmett Hines. Princess Alicia has a good late burst, and if the pace goes too fast early and comes back, look for her to be finishing strongly from well off the pace as well. And there's another horse that's a deep closer as well. That's Nadas Bushman. He steps up from 400,000 up to 550. May not be the best direction for him, but he definitely has a good late kick. And if the pace comes back, look for Nadas Bushman to be there to capitalize in deep stretch. An interesting looking second event to start our place for 8 and quick 4. It's the Orient Express 1988 Gold Cup winner. I'm taking number 5, Premier Identity, to get the better of number 6, Power of Faith, then 1, Shiboom, and 3, Princess Delisi. Race number 3 is next. It's a Distinctly Irish 2007 Gold Cup winner, trained by Filippiano D, the maestro. And we have a field of 7. They go 1 mile. It's a restricted dance, 4 native bred foals and up nuns of 3, and imported foals and up nuns of 2. The purse 780,000. Early 5-star begins here. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have over 1.829 million in that single winner jackpot. Of the field of 7, my best 4 include 1 Sweet Victory, 2 Dream Warrior, 5 Cosmic Force, and 7 Uncaptured Empress. 1, 2, 5, and 7. That's where I'm going in the third event for Distinctly Irish. Uncaptured Empress, I've tipped this one 3 outings in a row. I've tipped this one to win on 3 outings in a row. She was second by 3.5 lengths at 5-2 on the 31st of August. Beat My Natural Dancer over 6 furlongs at 114.3. On the 7th of September, was second by 3.5 lengths behind Mr. Senator over 7.5 furlongs at 135.2. And last time out on the 21st of September at 2-1 with Omar Walker, no bid. And this one just appeared not to be too interested that day and was fifth by 7 lengths behind James, She's My Headstone, and Empress Links. Radish Roman picks up the mount, replacing Omar Walker for Peter McMaster and owner Mitsuki. I'm giving this one another selection here as my top choice, hoping that it's going to be 4th time lucky here for Uncaptured Empress. And I don't normally like to be following up horses like this. I tip you 1 week and don't win. I tip you 2 weeks and don't win. I tip you 3 weeks and don't win. I usually would look elsewhere, but I'm going to give her the vote one more time. If she doesn't win today, I won't be tipping her when she comes back. So it's now or never for me and Uncaptured Empress here in race number 3. Number 5, Cosmic Force, was fought by 5 1/4 lengths last time out, beating that same James, She's My Hedgehog, Empress Links event. Now, that was his first outing for trainer Stephen Todd. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount, replacing Jordan Barrett. The trip is now 1 mile. I'm expecting Cosmic Force to be strong at the end, and this one should prove to be one to fight out the finish. Sweet Victory number 1, Tevin Foster rides for newly licensed trainer at Caymanas Park, Matthew Williams. He's of Gulfstream fame, and we welcome Matthew Williams to the Caymanas Park family here. Of course, he trains for his father, Mark Williams of Widders Racing Stables fame, and we expect that this will be a combination to look forward to. And right now at Caymanas Park, I think that there's one other father and son combination of owner and trainer and vice versa. Barrington Bernard, my batchmate, he is a trainer, and his son, Quanzi Bernard, is an owner. So we welcome Matthew Williams to the racing family here at Caymanas Park, and indeed, we hope that you'll have great success. And Sweet Victory will definitely be a sweet victory for you. Tevin Foster picks up the mount, and he'll be aboard Premier Identity in race number 2. So could it be a dream start for Matthew Williams at Caymanas Park? Can he win with Premier Identity and Sweet Victory on his first day saddling horses at Caymanas Park? That could very well be a dream come true here. So we're going to keep Sweet Victory on the right side. This one was fought by 6 cents last time out to Mr. Senator Uncaptured Empress and Sparkles. Uncaptured Empress present here. She'll be well fancied. So we're going to keep Sweet Victory on the right side. Of course, Sweet Victory being ridden by Tevin Foster, and Uncaptured Empress is being ridden by Radish Roman. And the way the card looks, racing fans, it could be a terrific Tevin Sneaky Fox show. So we could have Tevin Foster and Radish Roman starring the day on the 9-race card. It's a Gold Cup card. They're both locked in duel at 99 apiece. And all week long, I'm telling you, the Radish Roman fans were up in arms. The Tevin Foster fans were up in arms as well. And it's the first time in a very long while at Caymanas Park that I've seen people so anxious to see the starting gates in place. The people were so anxious all week long, they couldn't wait until Saturday to see the starting gate in place and hear the bugle blowing again, to see the action unfold between Radish Roman and Tevin Foster. So race number 3 could very well come down to them both. Number 2 is Dream Warrior, whipped around on the 7th of September. So this one has a very tardy habit at times. He can just come at the starting gate and decide he's not taking part and just whips around. But if he doesn't whip around, he fights out the finish. So it's a hit or miss with Dream Warrior. He's a risky wager, but at the same time, with risk comes reward. So look for Dream Warrior to possibly come away from the starting gate and decide to run well. And if he does so, he could very well fight out the finish here. Romar Spencer, more popularly known as Turtleback, rides for trainer Sackley and Roman. It's a distinctly Irish on Gold Cup Day. I'm taking number 7 on Captured Empress to get the better of number 5 Cosmic Force, then 1 Sweet Victory, and 2 Dream Warrior. Race number 4 is next. Twilight 6 starts here. It's for Let's Go Dancing, the year 2000 winner of the Gold Cup, and Here Comes Fudgy, the year 2003 winner of the Gold Cup, both of course trained by the maestro Philip Fiano D. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 up nuns of 2 and imported 4 up maidens per 750,000. A field of 8 will go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Twilight 6 minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million. My best 4 for the 4th includes 3 Job Lane, 4 Waterman John, 7 Money Box, and 8 Workout Crew. 3, 4, 7, 8. That's where we're going in the 4th event. My order of preference 4, 3, 7, and 8. Waterman John over Job Lane, Money Box, and Workout Crew. Now Waterman John, last time out at 3 to 5, he got hindered early in the contest and he just didn't pick up the bit thereafter. Checked at the half mile or thereabouts, and that was that at 3 to 5. Now, in the thoroughbred racing world, not every horse that gets a stop in a race resurges and runs his best race thereafter. So some horses are quite afraid, or you might call them cowards. So if you get blocked or something in a race aboard a horse that's not very courageous, then that is going to be it for you. But you have other horses, on the other hand, that are very courageous and they are real game in their performances. So some of them, they get bounced, and when they get bumped, they get angry and they come again and they come harder. And indeed, Waterman John didn't appear to be the type that when you get hindered, you're going to come better here. So we're going to draw a line to that last run on the 21st of September, too bad to be true. Prior to that, he was a winner, and he was in a bouncing match, incidentally, with Dimitri P. And Dimitri P was on the receiving end of some bumps there. And in the end, first pass, suppose Waterman John was disqualified for causing interference to Dimitri P. They were both in turn well clear of Moneybox, who was 7.5 lengths in arrears in third. Now, interestingly, Moneybox came back and turned the tables on Waterman John on the 21st of September, and Moneybox is present here. John Post 7, Paul Francis maintains the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion. So Moneybox is going to get some respect at the betting versus Waterman John. Last time out, Moneybox was at 5 to 2, Waterman John was at 3 to 5, and Moneybox beat him by some 5 lengths. Prior to that, they met on the 7th of September, and Moneybox was 7 3/4 in arrears to Waterman John. So it's going to be an interesting rematch here between Waterman John and Moneybox. Job Lane number 3, second by head last time out, was running on strongly behind Equinox over 5 furlongs straight at 10 to 1, and the winning post intervened. So Job Lane now gets a much better distance, 7.5 furlongs, 2.5 furlongs longer, and Victor Sanchez maintains about here for trainer Philip Lee. And Victor Sanchez clearly is going to have this Job Lane in a fighting position throughout this one. He's going to be one of the top contenders for the win here in race number 4. And I've noted where Radish Roman and Victor Sanchez. They have been fighting out some finishes as well. So there's a matchup here once again between Victor Sanchez and Radish Roman. I recall that same Waterman John, Dimitri P. Venn, they were in a slugfest that day, and the Waterman John disqualified from first. They came back, and there was another close contest where we saw a quick horse by the name of Shiza Mirage beating Baby Love, and that was Victor Sanchez getting the better of Radish Roman. And then we had another race where they met again, and Radish Roman got the better of Victor Sanchez. So there have been exchanges blows, so to speak. So this could come down to be a close finish among Radish Roman, Victor Sanchez, and Workout Crew with Tevin Foster. So the three riders here could very well be fighting on the finish. And Moneybox with Paul Francis will have something to say about that as well. So the fourth event, very competitive race for Let's Go Dancing. And here comes Fudgy. I'm going to go 4-3-7-8. Waterman John, Joe Blaine, Moneybox, and Workout Crew. And that's the start of our Twilight 6. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Gold Cup card. Race number 4, starting off with 3, 4, 7, and 8, the aforementioned quartet of interest, Joe Blaine, Waterman John, Moneybox, and Workout Crew. Race number 5, for EROS 1994-1995 Gold Cup winner, scratch number 5, Wizkid. My original section 0, 5, 6, and 7, going to make it 1, 6, and 7 now. Cookie Day and Night, Huntsman, and Benson. So 1, 6, and 7 are going to be the new numbers for race number 5. Race number 6, taking a match race for the I'm Satisfied, Irish Wish versus Tiffany Blue. Race number 7, the King is Born, Buzz Nightmare, and banking number 3, Run Julie Run. Race number 8, the penultimate for the Kilowatt. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, and 9, Immeasurable Joy, Adira, Supremacy, and Fearless Force. And race number 9, the 51st running of the Filipino D Gold Cup, scratch number 1, Desert of Malibu, my original top selection. Going to make a substitution here with Desert of Malibu and replace that one with number 8, Interesting Times Ahead. So make it 2, 4, 5, 8, and 10. Wall Street Trader, Fun Can Done. Is that a fact? Interesting Times Ahead and Major Danger, 4,800 will maintain the cost of that Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 2, 3, and 7 in race number 4. Race 5, Robert goes 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And remember, number 5 is a scratch, and that's Wizkid. Original cost of that ticket, 4,800. That meant that each horse on that leg would have had a cost of 960. So it's going to be 960 times 4, 3,840. New cost for Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Race number 6, Robert goes 6 and 8. Race 7, Robert says 1 and 3. Race number 8, Robert goes 1, 2, 3, 9. And race number 9, originally Robert had 1 and 4. And that would have been Desert of Malibu and Fun Can Done. And if you slash that budget in half, you're now down to 1,920. So it's from 4,800 to 3,840 with the scratch of Wizkid in race 5, and with the scratch of Desert of Malibu in race 9, you stash that 3,840 into half to make it 1,920. So that can be the effect of non-runners when comprising your permutations. Best of luck wagering or Twilight 6 on the Gold Cup card. Race number 5 is next. It's the start of the late 5-star, minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. We have a field of 9 declared to go posted. It's for EROS 1994 and 1995 Gold Cup winner. A restricted allowance 3 for native foals up nuns of 4 and imported foals up nuns of 3. The purse here, 820,000. Scratch number 5, Wizkid. We're down to a field of 8. Now, notably, the first 4 races on the card I've tipped Radish Roman and Tevin Foster to win the first 4 races. Race 1, working with Radish Roman with Sensational Satin. Race 2, working with Tevin Foster with Premier Identity. Race 3, working with Radish Roman with Uncaptured Empress. Race 4, working with Radish Roman with Waterman John. So for the first 4 races, I'm expecting the Sneaky Fox, Terrific Tevin show to be on in earnest. However, when you come to race number 5, I have neither of them in my top 4. And Tevin Foster is aboard Mr. Senator, and Radish Roman is aboard California Gold. So much of being sentimental, if it can be said. I don't give any of those 2 horses chances, so I want to see one of them win. And I say, well done. California Gold picks up 6 kilos to go at 55.5 kilos. Ran second by 2.5 lengths last time out at 9 and 25, beat by Easy Peasy. And I know that everybody's going to be saying, oh yes, Radish Roman is aboard this one for Patrick Lynch, and he's, of course, also known as a professor. So I'm not quite sure what the professor's up to here. 6 kilos heavier. He calls a Radish Roman. He's getting a lot of attention in the betting, but not any attention from me today. And number 2, Mr. Senator, this one, not best suited to 7 furlongs. He's fairly consistent, always second, third, or fourth. And He won 2 starts back, finally get it right at long last at Nonza 3. That was at 7.5 furlongs, running on and beating on Captured Empress and Sparkles. He has more to do here. So if either Radish Robin or Tevin Foster wins race 5, my ticket will go up begin. My best 4 includes 1 Cookie Day at night, 3 Legit Boss, 6 Huntsman, and 7 Benson. 1, 3, 6, 7. That's where I'm going in the EROS. Number 6, Huntsman, Chevron Townsend, Rancher Gary Griffiths, and Philip Azar. Now, this one can't be faulted on the score of fitness. He's there or thereabouts in most of his last few races. And Huntsman was served by 3 lengths over 5.5 furlongs. Also, Anthony and Benson came late and just got beaten by nose by Benson for the runner-up spot. Prior to that, second by 2.5 lengths to the impressive-looking imported filly, Geolithic. And earlier, on the 6th of August, second by a short head to Super Alex at 7 furlongs in 128.2. And indeed, that was an encouraging effort as well. The pace scenario here looks favorable for a horse from off it. Benson will be in front. He'll be hounded by She's a Mirage. He'll be hounded by Legit Boss. So it's not going to be an afternoon stroll for Benson. And Benson is unproven at distances in excess of 6.5 furlongs. Well, actually, he has won at 6.5 furlongs prior. So let's say he's unproven at distances 7 furlongs or more. So he was third by length after leading for the first half mile in a 6.5 furlong contest won by Lombard over Whiskid, and then finished just a length behind. Last time out over 5.5 furlongs, he led for the first 5 furlongs before being run down by Awesome Anthony, and he was second by 3 lengths, and in turn just held on by nose over Huntsman. So a furlong and a half longer to travel for this Benson. Philip Partrent picks up the mount. That sees Benson going up 3.5 kilos from the last time in the race with 52 kilos and Shane Richardson. So things do not appear to be all that rosy here for Benson. She's a Mirage, is a speedy filly, and she's now stretched out to 7 furlongs, and she'll clearly make the pace honest as well. And Legit Boss, this filly has the distinction of winning the Pickford Super Challenge Trophy at a distance of 7 furlongs. As a 2-year-old, she upset the apple cart there. I think the odds were maybe 14 to 1, 15 to 1, or 16 to 1, somewhere thereabouts. She was a double-digit odds winner of the Pickford Super Challenge Trophy as a 2-year-old going 7 furlongs. She has not been very resolute in recent seasons, but one thing's for sure, she will make the pace very honest. So Legit Boss, She's a Mirage, and Benson are going to be responsible for the early fractions. That should pave the way for Huntsman coming from off the pace, and it should also pave the way for Cookie Day and Night, who will be coming on from off the pace. Cookie Day and Night's last victory came on the 4th of May at 7 furlongs, the trip of today's assignment. Ran on to win by a head in 127.4, beating She's My Hedgehog, and Super Alex was 6.25 lengths in arrears in third. Has raced twice at Nunza 4. Both those efforts came in June. So he comes back off a break since June, just about a 4-month break. And Gary Sobrati is known to improve horses coming from off their breaks. So I'm expecting an improved animal in the form of Cookie Day and Night here. Has worked fairly well, strode 6 furlongs in 122 flat on 29th of September. And Cookie Day and Night is going to be one of the ones finishing strongest from off the pace here in race number 5 for EROS. Make it 6, 7, 1, and 3. Huntsman over Benson, Cookie Day and Night, and Legit Boss. And once again, I'm pointing out, I don't have Radish Roman or Tevin Foster to win this race. So let's see how this will turn out. If they win, I'll be surprised. California Gold for Radish Roman and Mr. Senator for Tevin Foster. Let's see how great they are in race number 5 to get home with either of those runners. Race number 6 is next. It's I'm Satisfied, 2001 and 2002 Gold Cup winner. We have a field of 10 declared to go posted. They go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. The purse here, $1,050,000 a mid-condition race. Strike 4, minimum guarantee at 500,000 starts here. Jackpot over 631,000. The top 4 for me here includes 3, Chinita Estrella, 6, Irish Wish, 7, Genroy, and 8, Tiffany Blue. 3, 6, 7, and 8. So the Sneaky Fox, Terrific Tevin Show, races 1, 2, 3, and 4. Take a break in race 5. And the Terrific Tevin Sneaky Fox Show should continue In race number 6, I have the pair of Irish Wish and Tiffany Blue to fight out the finish here. Irish Wish has Tevin Foster aboard for make that Anthony Nunes Radish Roman. His apprentice master, of course, was Anthony Nunes, and Radish Roman is aboard the Gary Crawford trained Tiffany Blue for owner Lasse Strong. And this combination teamed up recently with a horse named Great Trick to win at short odds there. So Irish Wish won on debut on the 24th of March, but was disqualified for causing interference in that event and didn't come back until September. So you don't win on debut in March and not race for 6 months. So clearly he had some setbacks along the way. He missed all of the classic type races and returned after a 6-month break. Went off at 2-5 in that 6 furlong contest of the 15th of September and was leading at quarter pole by a head, second by a length at the furlong pole, third by 4 lengths at the finish, beaten by the General and Chinita Estrella. Now that event was the Toba BJLC Millionaire Series for 3-year-old maidens. And the winner of the BJLC Toba Millionaire Series, the eligible owner, will receive a $1 million bonus. Now that winner, the General, was not eligible for the $1 million bonus, and eligibility speaks to passing through the Toba yearling sale or paying $150,000 if it didn't pass through the sale to become eligible for the $1 million bonus. Now, that $1 million bonus was up for grabs on the 15th of September, and no eligible horse won the race. Therefore, the $1 million carries over to make it $2 million for the next BJLC Toba Millionaire Series race, the next Toba BJLC Millionaire Series race, which will be next week, Saturday, the 12th of October, going 7 furlongs. So when I saw this 3-year-old race on the program, I said to myself, which of these horses are going to be going into the race next week, the 7 furlong race, and going after the $2 million bonus? So that's going to be a big prize next week for an eligible owner. $2 million are going to be up for grabs. $2 million up for grabs next week, Saturday, going 7 furlongs. So I'm looking at this race and saying, well, it's going to be interesting to see what type of performances are going to be put up or put on show today. Because I know that that $2 million is going to be the back of everybody's minds for next week, Saturday. So Irish Wish racing that event, he was eligible for the bonus, but he didn't win. Hint, hint, hint. Tiffany Blue, she didn't run in that race. Maybe she can be made eligible for the bonus if her connections either pay the 150 or did she pass through the yearling sale. So two conditions apply to become eligible for that $1 million or $2 million bonus next week. So first time late 6 for Tiffany Blue. Second last time out, beaten by the colt Bushfire, an impressive winner going 7 furlongs. So I have these 2 horses to fight out the finish, and I have number 6, Irish Wish, to get the better of number 8, Tiffany Blue. But remember, that $2 million Toba BGLC bonus is going to be on next week. So watch out for some big things to be happening between this week and next week. Chinta Estrella gets a 3rd vote, and for 4th, I'm going for number 7, Gel Roy. So make it 6-8-3-7 in the unsatisfied on Gold Cup Day. Sentiment is next. It's where King is born. Buzz Nightmare. We have a field of 7. They go 1 mile. And the return of Run Judy Run after that brave 2nd place effort in the Jamaica Derby, beaten narrowly by Crown Chaser. And the 3rd was a neck in front of Captain Sparrow. Captain Sparrow came back and flopped next in town. Run Judy Run. Nicely freshened by trainer Ian Passad. Has worked well. 7 furlongs, 128.3. She appears ready to give up her best again. Ray and Loose, the champion jockey, maintains the mount. Number 4 has come home to me. Won impressively in the 4th running of the Winsford FEANNY Give Its OD Classic. Made all and won by 5 1/4 over Allegiance. So she'll be giving off her best again. Look for her to be banked in contention throughout. An impressive force, 2 wins from 2 starts. But he steps up against some classy horses. He's asked to allow them weight. He's at 57 kilos. He goes a mile, stepping up from 5 straight to 6 furlongs. Indications are he has more to fight, but he's undefeated. And indeed, that speaks volumes for his capabilities. He has a lot of scope to improve. So looks a tall order on paper, but going to keep him on the right side nevertheless. Ryder Showman maintains him out here. for trainer Feliciano D and owner ACK Stables. Number 7, Allegiance, beaten by 5 lengths to come home to me in the Final Classic. He should be prominent once again. We'll keep him on the right side. Make it 3-4-1-7 in the A King is Born, Buzz Nightmare, Run Judy Run, over Come Home to Me, and Impressive Force. Race 8, the penultimate, is for Kilowatt. A field of 10 will go 7 furlongs. Number 9, Fearless Force. Uncovered as well, been last time, about second by half length, ridden by Delroy Bahari. It's now Radish Roman, first time Lasix, visor on. Radish Roman teams up with Feliciano D and ACK Stables. They have a great thing going. So Fearless Force gets the job done here for me in race number 8. For second, make it number 3, Supremacy, Tevin Foster for Anthony Nunes. My. The terrific Tevin Sneaky Fox show is going to be on in earnest here at Caymanas Park. And wow, should they have a great day today and tomorrow as well. Wow, they're tied on 99 apiece. Look for Supremacy to be bank contention throughout. Adira and Immeasurable Joy both have fair chances of fighting on the finish as well. 9-3-2-1 in the Kilowatt. Fearless Force, Supremacy, Adira, and Immeasurable Joy. The 9th and final, as Jockers Up call has been given, the Riders Up call has been given, and we should be having horses on the track in a few moments' time. The 9th and final, the 51st running of the Feliciano D Gold Cup, a Grade 1 contest, $2.5 million in purse money, and it's win and you're in the Mute Mile. Whosoever wins the Gold Cup gets an automatic qualifying spot to the Mute Mile. My best 4, 5, 8, and 10. Fun can't done. Is that a fact? Interesting times ahead. Jason Acosta has a powerful hand. And Major Danger, trained by who? The maestro himself, Feliciano D, Hall of Famer, 14-time champion trainer here at Caymanas Park. And he'd just love to win the Gold Cup, which is being run in his honor. Paul Francis rides at a mere 50 kilos here. Banging contention will be Major Danger throughout. But he'll have some run to do to get the better of the likes of Fun Can't Done. Has raced 8 times locally, 6 wins in 2 seconds. He has won twice from 2 attempts at 7 furlongs, so he's undefeated at the distance. And as such, he gets a vote here. Fun Can't Done has Robert Haldane ride for Disticus, and Carlton Watson has worked well. 5.5 furlongs with 106.2 by a minute flat. Fun Can't Done should make it 3 from 3 at 7 furlongs. Is that a fact? His stablemate, also owned by Carlton Watson, Tevin Foster picks up the mount, 52 kilos weight, raced at 57 kilos last time also. He comes in 5 kilos lighter. He will bang contention throughout, and he has worked well, 6 furlongs with 112.3. Is that a fact? My second choice. For third, make it number 10. And that's going to be Major Danger, going for 4 in a row. What at Overlight, what at Open Allowance. And he now takes on Graded Stays Company. He's banging 4. 4, 5, 10, 8 in the Feliciano D Gold Cup. Fun Can't Done over Is That a Fact, Major Danger, and interesting times ahead. Horses on the track for the first. Best of luck.
Horses take the track for the first. This one named for Bert by Joe, the 1981 winner of the Gold Cup. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 5-year-olds, non-winners of 2. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 3, Buzz Assault. Make the weight 52.5 or 116 pounds. 4, Sensational Satin. 53 or 117. 5 Jackson, 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on double event. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. Reggae 6, Catch 9, both begin here. Reggae 6, single winner bonus in excess 9.180 a million. Catch 9 in excess 1.244 million. The Catch 9 is heading for 900,000 on its way to a million, always gets there. The Reggae 6 on its way to 7 million, heading for possibly 8 or 9. Get your wagers on, runners make their way to post.
Runners making the way to post. This is race number one. This one named for Bert by Joe, the 1981 Gold Cup winner. And this is where the Reggae 6 begins. Reggae 6 pool approaching 8 million. The jackpot bonus in excess 9 million, 9.1 million plus. And we also have the Catch 9 starting here. Nearly $1 million in the Catch 9. And the jackpot bonus in excess 1.2 million. High five wagering available as well. High five pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
Hello again, Thor Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Cabins at number one derby, home of the Cabins fans. Sorbets, and we're here for our Gold Cup card. 9 races on the tap today, and 9 more races on tap for tomorrow. So it's going to be an 18-race, 2-day weekend carnival of Thorburn Racing here at the Great Race Race, Caymanas Park. Horse on the bit of the gate for race number 1. The Regular 6 pool approach is 8 billion, Catch 9 pool approach is the million, and the Catch 9 jackpot over 1.2 billion. Regular 6 jackpot over 9.1 million. Top select goes to number 4. Sensational Satin, Radish Roman for Winchester Macintosh. This one gets 2-1 and is very comfortable at the level and looked well coming out onto the track. Number 3, Buzz Assault, is the 4-5 favorite. Shane Richardson riding for trainer Patrick Smelly. That one's the second choice. Number 2, Heart of Land, 16-1 for David Thomas for Roy Matthews. And number 8, towards the outside, Big Man Biden, 12-1. Richard Byrd riding for Omar Williams. Make it 4, 3, 2, and 8 in the Burt by Joe, 1981 Gold Cup winner. Sensational Satin to get a bit of Buzz Assault, Heart of Land, and Big Man Biden. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing right here at Caymanas Park. All our OTBs and wide on the embed platform, Narabets Express Bet, the Woodbine Mobile Betting platform, as well as FanDuel. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park.
They're closing up the front of the gates. Race 1, first of 9, named for Bert by Joe. Get your wagers on. Catch 9, surpassing 1 million. Reggae 6 on its way to 9 million. Almost there. Get your wagers on. You're running out of wagering time. Storm Valley, the first one in. So horses loading for the first. Sensational Satin coming into 4. Radish Roman on 99 winners. He's tied with Tevin Foster as they battle for the Jockeys Championship. Jackson loads at 5. Pip is in at 7, joined by big man Biden. Slam Silano joins them. Heart of a Lion is out along with Buzz Assault and Slam Silano. Dancing with a Cat not yet in, rider off Slam Silano. So we have a slight rain coming down as runners for the first continue to load. They're trying with this Slam Silano at a gate 9, Omar Simpson riding. But the favorite is Buzz Assault at even money. Slam Silano coming into 9. Buzz Assault not yet in, lining up to load at 3. Dancing with a Cat is in. Buzz Assault is in. So the final one will be Heart of a Lion with Devon A. Thomas. Heart of a Lion loads. Field in 9 for the first of 9. 4 furlong straight. Starter ready. Heart of a Lion acting up in gate 2. Now they're off. Buzz Assault gets a good one with Sensational Satin right alongside. Jackson is toward the center with Dancing with a Cat. Pip is racing nearest to us along with Big Man Biden. In behind them Slam Silano as they're spread right across the course and making their way coming up toward us. Pip is the one who now shoots through and gets that early lead. Pip being chased by Sensational Satin in the green cap. It is Pip and Sensational Satin going at it. Dancing with a Cat switch toward their outside. Big Man Biden has a lot of work to do on the far side. The grey Buzz Assault trying to get into it, but they drive up now, passing the final furlong, and it is Pip under a drive. Sensational Satin and Radish Roman now getting to his girth as they're inside the final 16th. It's Pip trying to repel Sensational Satin and Radish Roman. He has ridden his 100th win and goes into the lead once again in the Jockeys Championship. Pip is second, Buzz Assault third. Slam Silano looks to be fourth over Dancing with a Cat in fifth. We have a claim in the first event. Number 1, Storm Valley. 2 submitted. Marlon Pusey for David Harding. Marlon Pusey claims Storm Valley for owner David Harding.
So congratulations to jockey Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, on his 100th win for the season in the very tight Jockeys Championship. And it's a humdinger so far. Tevin Foster on 99 wins. Radish Roman has now assumed the lead. He's on 100th win for the season. Congratulations, Radish, the Sneaky Fox. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 4, Sensational Satin, a 7-year-old chestnut mare by Sensational Slam, Silky Satin by Kantara, Red Frederick Layton, own and a train, Winchester McIntosh, the winning rider, the Sneaky Fox, on his 100th win for the season, and he's now one in front of terrific Tevin Foster for the Jockeys Championship, and it's a very exciting Jockeys Championship race, and where it goes from here, everybody will witness. Once again, congratulations to the Sneaky Fox. The winning groom, Peter Hemley, a second, number 7, Pip, a third, number 3, Buzz Assault, fourth, number 9, Slam Silana, and a fifth, number 6, Dancing with a Cat. Final time for 4 furlong straight, 49 and 3.
Now they're off. Was Assault gets a good one with Sensational Satin right alongside. Jackson is toward the center with Dancing with a Cat. Pip is racing nearest to us along with Big Man Biden. In behind them, Slam Silano as they're spread right across the course and making their way coming up toward us. Pip is the one who now shoots through and gets that early lead. Pip being chased by Sensational Satin in the green cap. It is Pip and Sensational Satin going at it. Dancing with a Cat switch toward their outside. Big Man Biden has a lot of work to do on the far side. The Grey Buzz Assault trying to get into it, but they drive up now, passing the final furlong, and it is Pip under a drive. Sensational Satin and Radish Roman now getting to his girth as they're inside the final 16th. It's Pip trying to repel Sensational Satin and Radish Roman. He has ridden his 100th win and goes into the lead once again in the Jockeys Championship. Pip is second, Buzz Assault third. Slam Silano looks to be fourth over Dancing with a Cat in fifth.
So a special presentation taking place in the winners' enclosure, just waiting on the head-on to finish. And you'll get camera shot on what's happening in the winners' enclosure. Once again, we congratulate the Sneaky Fox on his 100th win for the season. And he's also will be presented with a special presentation of a plaque for the 5 winners on the 21st of September. Just waiting on the head-on shot to be completed. There we go. 100 win for the Sneaky Fox for the season. In a very tight championship race, the Jockeys Championship race. And of course, the Sneaky Fox is sponsored by a True Shake, Nutrition Shake. Presentation made by Mr. Denzel Miller, Racing Secretary. And he had a fine day at the track on the 21st of September. 5 winners for the Sneaky Fox. Congratulations, Radish. Well done.
Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn, 4. Sensational Satin, 7. Pip. 4 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Sensational Satin, 312 to win, 108 to place. A second, 7. Pip, 112. Third, 3. Buzz Assault, 105. Fourth, 9. Slam Silano. Fifth, 6. Dancing with a Cat. The Exacta, 697. Quinella, 646. Trifecta 1072. Superfecta 5994. 12 high fives, 17,328 each. The split was 24-2. They completed a half mile straight in 49.3. The margins 1.5 by 3.
I have your attention, please. We have some mandatory payout dates for you. Later on today at Charlestown, it's a mandatory payout on the CT6, so we're paying out the CT6 today at Charlestown. Later on, the CT6, Charlestown, it starts race number 3, races 3 through 8. Tomorrow, Sunday, here at Caymanas Park, the early 5 star, and that's the early 5 star mandatory payout on the early 5 star. And also, Sunday evening at Mountaineer Park, Play Spot 8 mandatory payout on the Play Spot 8. October the 10th, Belmont Park, mandatory payout on the NY6. That's Thursday, the 10th of October, mandatory payout on the NY6. On Friday, the 11th of October, Charlestown, mandatory payout on the Pick 4. So that's the Pick 4 mandatory payout on Friday, the 11th of October. On Saturday, the 12th of October, Caymanas Park, Reggae 6, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 on the 12th of October. On the 13th, Sunday the 13th, Gulfstream Park, Play Spot 8, mandatory payout on the Play Spot 8 at Gulfstream on the 13th. On the 14th, Santa Anita, Cali 6, mandatory payout on the Cali 6 at Santa Anita. On the 20th of October, Caymanas Park, Catch 9, mandatory payout on the Catch 9. And on the 21st of October, Caymanas Park, once again, mandatory payout on the Strike 4. So I'll repeat these dates and mandatory payouts as we go along.
Horses take the track for the second. This one named for Orient Express, the 1988 winner of the Gold Cup. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 550,000 to 450,000 the tag. Also, 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance, 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. 1 Shiboom, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. 3 Princess Talisi, 53.5 or 118. 4 Nala's Bushman, 53 or 117. 7 Pro Johnny, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin here. Play spot 8 starting afresh. Quick 4 has a single winner bonus just short of $600,000. The quick 4 on its way to 400,000, the play spot 600,000. Get your wagers on.
So Sensational Satin provides the go-ahead win for Radish Roman, and it's the first for the season that I can remember, at least, that Radish Roman is in front of Tevin Foster. So it has been some 9 months that Radish has been chasing Tevin, and he finally caught up with him last week. They started out the day even, 99 apiece, and now Radish is in front by 1, up to 100. Congratulations to that milestone achievement of 100 wins in the season for Radish Roman. And Tevin Foster most certainly is going to achieve that very soon as well. So great job there by Radish Roman aboard the Winchester Mackintosh train, Sensational Satin. And I showed it a replay earlier on the preview show because I was being hounded all week long by some Buzz Assault fans. I almost said Buzz Nightmare, some Buzz Assault fans. And they were telling me that Buzz Assault cannot lose and Buzz Assault this and Buzz Assault that. So I said, hold on a little bit. Hold on just a little bit. Hold your horses there. The 15th of October last year. Have a look at this replay. Sensational Satin won at 2-5, beating Buzz Assault by some 6 lengths or more. And this week, this year, it's the same 2 horses and basically the same trip. So what's all the hullabaloo about Buzz Assault? Well, the proof is in the pudding. 2-1 for Sensational Satin. You were duly advised about that one's great chance of winning. Completing exacta was Pip, came from, well, actually tried to make most of running. A good exacta pair there, 697. The Quinella Plus is a must, 646. Lap ticket count on the regular 6, 3,577, 6.6 million plus in that net pool. And the catch line starts off at 465 lap tickets with over 783,000 in the net pool. It's time for the Orient Express 1988 winner of the Gold Cup. And we're under a steady downpour of rain here. So look for the horses that have shown a liking for the wet underfoot condition. Let's take a look at race 2. Top selection goes to number 5. Premier Identity, Tevin Foster. Riding for trader Matthew Williams. We welcome Matthew Williams to Caymanas Park. Newly licensed trader at Caymanas Park. He trains overseas, trains at Gulfstream Park mostly, and he should know a thing or two about winning races. So looking forward to Premier Identity, giving him his first win from his first horse saddled at Caymanas Park. Premier Identity ran well last time on third balance after Great Trick and Power Faith. Gets a furlong longer to travel. Premier Identity gets a vote here in the Orient Express. Number 6, Power Faith. This one will be in front for a long way. 57 kilos though, over 7.5 furlongs. Not necessarily the best scenario for him, but he should use his pace and make the race honest from the off. Shibum, a grey mare in the wet conditions. Wow. Look for her to run well. She was just behind Great Trick on last, and Great Trick came back and beat Premier Identity and Power of Faith. So Shibum has as good a chance as both Power Faith and Premier Identity. And number 3 is Princess Talisi. Strong support, 8-5. Dane Dawkins will launch the mantle, and this one steps in for 5 tag for the first time. So she comes in from restricted nuns of 3 down to open company at the 550 level. So he should have a good say here in the Orient Express. Make it 5, 6, 1, and 3 my order of preference. Premier Identity to have an immediate reply. Tevin Foster to have an immediate reply for Radish Roman's winning race 1. Looking forward to the Sneaky Fox, Terrific Tevin show to be on in earnest today and indeed tomorrow and for the rest of the year. So going here for Premier Identity over Power Faith, Shibum, and Princess Talisi. Quick for pool, 400,000 wagered. Your place with it pool, 650,000 wagered. Best of luck.
And just a correction to the heading, Orient Express did win the Gold Cup, but it was in 1992, not 1988. So Orient Express, the 1992 Gold Cup winner. Runners at the post, getting set. The quick 4 heading for 500,000, the play spot 8, 700,000. Get your wagers on. News coming in from the gate, scratch 2 fault line, scratch at the gate. Of course, on the advice of the vet. Scratch 2 fault line.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 2. This one named for Orient Express, the 1992 Gold Cup winner. So they'll be loading shortly. Get your wagers on your quick 4 and your play spot 8. Play spot 8 pool approaching 750,000. The quick 4 approaching 500,000. Get your bets on. We're under a steady. Well, this is more than a drizzle. It's raining down there at the starting gates. Raining at Caymanas Park. Overcast conditions. Onto the gates are closed, so the loading up will start any moment. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, that's Pro Johnny. Rider having a seat. That's Philip Parchment. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Shaboom comes to gate number 1. Shaboom goes in. Nala's Bushman is next. At gate 4, Princess Talisi to gate 3. Power of Faith has loaded at 6. Premier Identity at 5. 1 to load. Well, there we have a scratch, so we have a line. Ready for a start. 7.5 furlong the trip. They're off and racing. Shaboom steps a bit slowly but recovers right away and leaves Nala's Bushman to trail. So it's Power of Faith passing the 7 with that lead from Shaboom, coupling up nicely. Then comes Pro Johnny as they head toward the 6. It's Power of Faith from Shaboom. Then comes Pro Johnny. Premier Identity comes next. Just behind Premier Identity, that's Princess Talisi, and recovering already, that's Nala's Bushman. They head toward the 5, and it is Power of Faith in front and stretching that lead about 5 lengths in front and looks intent, maybe more too. Power of Faith slipping down into it now. That is Nala's Bushman. Shaboom is watching them from third. Then comes Pro Johnny as they pass the 4 furlong point. Right beside Pro Johnny, that's Premier Identity. And still racing at the back of the field, that's Princess Talisi. It is Power of Faith on about a 6 lengths lead and looking good. Here comes on the outside now and beginning to go down into it. That's Shaboom. It's Power of Faith looking to be tiring from Shaboom, going down and attacking. Power of Faith still in front. Shaboom, watch on the inside and coming on. That is a Premier Identity. Power of Faith still in front. Premier Identity trying to get to Power of Faith. Also coming on the wide outside. That is Princess Talisi. Princess Talisi now begins to come forward. Power of Faith tying up from Princess Talisi. That hits the front. It's Princess Talisi in front. Power of Faith is still there too. But Princess Talisi begins to pull away from these. Princess Talisi going on to win for Dane Dawkins. Princess Talisi wins from, it looks to be second. That is Lawless Bushman. Then comes Premier Identity and Power of Faith back and forth.
We have claims in the second. We have claims. Three claims submitted for number three, Princess Talisi. Stephen Todd for Peniel. Stephen Todd claims Princess Talisi for owners Peniel. 7 Pro Johnny, 1 submitted. Delroy Wisdom for Winston Davis. Delroy Wisdom claims Pro Johnny for Winston Davis.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 3, Princess Talisi, 4-year-old Bay filly by Savoy Stomp, Dancing Queen by Sarantino, bred Derek Brandt and David Miller, own Emmett Hines, trained Lawrence Fremantle, the winning rider, devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom, Michael Dwyer, second, number 4, Nala's Bushman, third, number 5, Premier Identity, and fourth, number 6, Power of Faith. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 138 and 1. Watch on the inside coming on. They're off and racing. Shaboom steps a bit slowly but recovers right away and leaves Nala's Bushman to trail. So it's Power of Faith passing the 7 with that lead from Shaboom, coupling up nicely. Then comes Pro Johnny as they head toward the 6. It's Power of Faith from Shaboom. Then comes Pro Johnny. Premier Identity comes next, just behind Premier Identity. That's Princess Talisi, and recovering already, that's Nala's Bushman. They head toward the 5, and it is Power of Faith in front and stretching that lead about 5 lengths in front and looks intent, maybe more too. Power of Faith slipping down into it now. That is a Nala's Bushman. Shiboom is watching them from third. Then comes Pro Johnny as they pass the 4 furlong point right beside Pro Johnny. That's Premier Identity and still racing at the back of the field. That's Princess Talisi. It is Power of Faith on about a 6 lengths lead and looking good. Here comes on the outside now and beginning to go down into it. That's Shiboom. It's Power of Faith looking to be tiring from Shiboom, going down and attacking. Power of Faith still in front. Shiboom, watch on the inside and coming on. That is a Premier Identity. Power of Faith still in front. Premier Identity trying to get to Power of Faith. Also coming on the wide outside. That is Princess Talisi. Princess Talisi now begins to come forward. Power of Faith tying up from Princess Talisi. That hits the front. It's Princess Talisi in front. Power of Faith is still there too. But Princess Talisi begins to pull away from these. Princess Talisi going on to win for Dane Dawkins. Princess Talisi wins from, it looks to be second. That is Lawless Bushman. Then comes Premier Identity and Power of Faith back and forth.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Princess Talisi. 5, Premier Identity. 3 and 5 go to be tested. The winner, Princess Talisi. 256 to win, 246 to place. Second 4, Nala's Bushman. 732. Third 5, Premier Identity. Fourth 6, Power of Faith. We had a special double with the late scratch. Number 2, Fault Line, $300. The double, 774. Exacta, 849. Trifecta, 2008-24. Splits, 25-3, 50 flat, 117-4. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 138-1. The margins 2 3/4 by 2 3/4.
May I have your attention, please? And this is for the patrons here at the park. If you need help setting up your SV Games app to play on our MBET, our team are here in the club stands awaiting you. So the SV Game teams are here in the club stand awaiting you to help you set up your SV Games account, your MBET account, and you'll have a bonus of $500 credit. So you can bet right away. So the team are here and they're awaiting you on at the club stand. So you can get help to set up your SV Games app to play MBET.
What the world needs now is more than a vacation. We need to come back to feeling our best selves again. back to inviting, back to loving, back to life, back to the little bit of Jamaica that's inside all of us. Come back to being lively again, back to laid back, back to romantic. Come back to the vibe that comes alive in Jamaica.
With over 200 flavor notes to discover, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon With over 200 flavor notes to discover, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Your attention, please. Track Superintendent Everton Henry has changed the track condition to sloppy. So we're now racing on a sloppy track in the rain. Your attention, please. Race 2, void the claim for number 7 Pro Johnny. 7 Pro Johnny, that claim now void.
May I have your attention once again and just repeating the good news, the mandatory payouts coming your way. Later on at Charlestown, we'll have a mandatory payout on the CT6, mandatory payout later on at Charlestown on the CT6. Tomorrow, you're at Caymanas Park, mandatory payout on the early five star mandatory payout. And later on a Sunday in the evening, Mountaineer, simulcast, play spot 8, mandatory payout on the play spot 8 on the 10th of October, that's Thursday, the 10th of October. Belmont Park, mandatory payout on the NY6, mandatory payout on the NY6 on Friday, the 11th of October. Charlestown, mandatory payout on the Pick 4. Saturday, the 12th of October, it's a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. That's this coming Saturday, the 12th of October. On the 13th, Gulfstream Park, play spot 8, mandatory payout. On the 14th of October, Monday the 14th, mandatory payout, Santa Anita, the Cali 6. On Sunday, the 20th of October, mandatory payout, Caymanas Park, the Catch 9 mandatory payout on the 20th of October, that's Sunday. And on Monday the 21st, mandatory payout on the Strike 4 Caymanas Park, mandatory payout on the Strike 4. That's the listing of the Strike 4. That's the listing of the mandatory payouts we have for you. And I'll repeat as the day goes on.
I run to race number 3 in the pouring rain here, and very interesting betting because number 3, Dimitri P at $90 is actually the best back runner in the race at the fixed odds winners, but it's very widespread out. It's a lot of them vying for the top spot, but it is Dimitri P. Next you have Uncaptured Empress at $1.45. Dream Warrior taking cash at a big price at $21 as well, and number 5, Cosmic Force at $3 taking money as well. So the betting is pretty much all over the place, but of those being bet, it's number 3, Dimitri P. That's the best back runner. Later on in the program, the Workout Crew in race 4, very well bet, open at 4 down to about 250 now. And in race 5, lots of horses taking money. Cookie Day and Night, Mr. Senator, and Huntsman. In race 6, Tiffany Blue, that's the best back runner of the day. Race 7, Run Julie Run. Race 8, Fearless Force is the one taking all the cash. And in race 9, up against the big horses, but it's Major Danger. That's the one that's taking the bulk of the money thus far. So good luck for race number 3 from the Fixed Odds windows. And remember, you can log on to caymanasbet.com and see all the fixed odds prices for your Caymanas and your North American races as well. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the third. Name for this. Horses take the track for the third, named for Distinctly Irish, the 2007 winner. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1,600 meters or a mile. Number 2, Dream Warrior, make the weight 56 kilos or 123 pounds. 4, Princess Aquila, 53 or 117. 5, Cosmic Force, 54 or 119. 6, Captain Philip, 54.5 or 120. Wagering on double event, Exacta Trifecta Rolling Triple. The early 5-star begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $1.829 million. The early 5-star heading for 600,000. The rolling triple 300,000. Runners make their way to post.
Princess Elise gets the job done as the 3-2 favorite in the Orient Express. Dane Dawkins riding there for Turner Launch Mantle and owner Emmett Hines. Live ticket count of the Vegas 6, 1,607 with over 6 million in that net pool, and 166 tickets are going on the Catch 9. It's time for the Distinctly Irish 2007 winner of the Gold Cup. We have a field of 7 and they go 1 mile. It's raining cats and dogs right now. Track sloppy. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 7 on Captured Empress. Radish Roman ready for Peter McMaster. This one, second 2 of the last 4. Ran below par last time out on the 21st of September, but looked good coming out onto the track and should be able to put that poor run behind. Gets a mile, and last time at a mile was second by 3 lengths to par from above, and was well clear of Antarctica, who finished in 3rd. So taking number 7 on Captured Empress, a 2-5 favorite with the sneaky buck Radish Roman riding for Peter McMaster and Oda Mizuki. For second, making number 5, Cosmic Force. Dane Dawkins looks for the quick double. Just had an off-the-pace ride aboard Princess Talisi in the second event. And Cosmic Force runs for the second time under the care of trainer Stephen Todd. Look for Cosmic Force to be strong at the finish here. That's the second choice. For third, make it number 1, Sweet Victory. Tevin Foster for Matthew Williams, and they just teamed up with Premier Identity. That one disappointed somewhat in the second event. So they're looking to make amends here right away. Better price here, 5-1 for Sweet Victory. She should be coming on from off the base. She's a great filly on the sloppy track. Make it 7, 5, 1, and 2 in race number 3. The Distinctly Irish on Captured Empress over Cosmic Force, Sweet Victory. And hopefully, Dream Warrior won't whip around and be a part of the finish here. It's now on to post. Early 5-star pool, 600,000. Your triple is at 300,000. And remember, the track is sloppy. Read for the Mudlarks. Best of luck.
They're closing up the front of the gates. Early 5-star heading for 700,000. Rolling triple 400,000. So get your wagers on. Horses loading. First one in, Sweet Victory. Tevin Foster. Looking for his 100th win this season. He's on 99 as this Jockeys Championship continues on. Princess Akila loads at 4. Cosmic Force coming into 5. 2 to 1. Well supported. Captain Philip. 26 to 1. The outsider of the party. We load at 6. We wait on a Dream Warrior at 11 to 1, and the favorite on Captured Empress at 2 to 5. So 2 to load. On Captured Empress in, we wait now on a Dream Warrior coming into 2. Dream Warrior, there or thereabouts, now looks to be in. This is a mile. Field in line for the third. They're off. And Dream Warrior gets rid of the rider early, so Dream Warrior out of the race. On Captured Empress, racing widest of them all, takes a commanding lead early. Princess Aquila now asked to cut into it as they lead the 7. 4 or 5 lengths back to Cosmic Force. Sweet Victory racing down against the fence as they make their way now toward the 6. Captain Philip on the outside of Sweet Victory, and Dimitri P now trails narrowly. They've left the 6 and run toward the 5 on Captured Empress out in front by a length and a tail. Princess Aquila racing in second close up. Cosmic Force is 3.5 lengths back and running in third in the slop as they leave the 5. A break up some 4 lengths back to Sweet Victory. Dimitri P a length and a tail back, and Captain Philip struggling at the back of the field. They're approaching the final half of a mile. They're about to go into the bend for home. An Uncaptured Empress out in front, but pressed now by Cosmic Force in the pink. Dimitri P has slipped neatly down into thirds. Sweet Victory racing on the outside of Princess Aquila, and Captain Philip remains last. They leave the 3 behind them as the tempo will increase, and the favorite Uncaptured Empress still holds the lead by about 2 lengths. Sweet Victory is the one now running the rail and cutting the corner, as Uncaptured Empress will bring them into the top of the lane with that lead. Toward the outside, Dimitri P and Victor Sanchez. They drive now inside the final 16th. It is Uncaptured Empress out in front. Sweet Victory chasing with Dimitri P, but this Uncaptured Empress is enjoying the slop, leaves the furlong pole with what looks to be an unstoppable advantage inside the final 16th. It's all Uncaptured Empress, the favorite, winning the way. Our favorite should Radish Roman has his second win on the card. They win by maybe 6. Sweet Victory is second, Dimitri P third. Cosmic Force is fourth. Number 2, Dream Warrior, whipped around at the start and took no part. Came under orders.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 7, Uncaptured Empress. A 4-year-old chestnut filly by Uncaptured. Oleano by Holy Bull. A bred Oleana Farms. Own Mitsuki, trainer Peter McMaster. It's the second win on the card for the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. The groom, Carlos Martin, second. Number 1, Sweet Victory. Third, number 3 rather. Third, number 3, Dimitri P. And fourth, number 5, Cosmic Force. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1 mile, 1:43 and 3.
They're off. And Dream Warrior gets rid of the rider early, so Dream Warrior out of the race. Uncaptured Empress, racing widest of them all, takes a commanding lead early. Princess Aquila now asked to cut into it as they lead the 7. 4 or 5 lengths back to Cosmic Force. Sweet Victory racing down against the fence as they make their way now toward the 6. Captain Philip on the outside of Sweet Victory, and Dimitri P now trails narrowly. They've left the 6 and run toward the 5. Uncaptured Empress out in front by a length and a tail. Princess Aquila racing in second close up. Cosmic Force is 3.5 lengths back and running in third in the slop as they leave the 5. A break up some 4 lengths back to Sweet Victory. Dimitri P a length and a tail back, and Captain Philip struggling at the back of the field. They're approaching the final half of a mile. They're about to go into the bend for home. An Uncaptured Empress out in front, but pressed now by Cosmic Force in the pink. Dimitri P has slipped neatly down into thirds. Sweet Victory racing on the outside of Princess Aquila, and Captain Philip remains last. They leave the 3 behind them as the tempo will increase, and the favorite Uncaptured Empress still holds the lead by about 2 lengths. Sweet Victory is the one now running the rail and cutting the corner, as Uncaptured Empress will bring them into the top of the lane with that lead. Toward the outside, Dimitri P and Victor Sanchez. They drive now inside the final 16th. It is Uncaptured Empress out in front. Sweet Victory chasing with Dimitri P, but this Uncaptured Empress is enjoying the slop, leaves the furlong pole with what looks to be an unstoppable advantage inside the final 16th. It's all Uncaptured Empress, the favorite, winning the way. Our favorite should Radesh Roman has his second win on the card. They win by maybe 6. Sweet Victory is second, Dimitri P third. Cosmic Force is fourth. Result of the third. Now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Princess Aquila, 7 Uncaptured Empress. 4 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Uncaptured Empress, 148 to win, 124 to place. Second one, Sweet Victory, 164. The third 3, Dimitri P, 196. Fourth 5, Cosmic Force. The double, 824. Exacta, 309. Trifecta, 710. 481. Triples, 1,290 each. Splits 25, 49-4, 117-1. They raced a mile in 143.3. The margins 6 1/4 by 4 1/2.
We're on to race number 4 here, and the even money favorite is number 4, and that's Waterman John. Currently at 230 at the fixed odds winner as well. Waterman John is getting support along with number 7, Money Box, currently at $8, and number 3, Job Lane, currently at 260. However, from the windows open this morning, it has been number 8, Workout Crew, currently at 380. Workout Crew got all of the early money, and it is selling far, far, far more than any other runner in this race. It's at 3-1 in the total, so it is the third favorite, but by far, Workout Crew is the best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race number 4 here. But like I said, there is good support also for number 3, Jublin, 4, the total favorite Waterman John, and number 7, Money Box. But by far, it is number 8, Workout Crew, who is getting the the bulk of the money here at the fixed odds winners for race number 4. So that's it until race number 5. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the fourth. This one named for Let's Go Dance in 2000, and here comes Fudgy 2003. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 1, Power of Her Highness. Make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 5, Storm Boy, 49.5 or 109. 6, Lambo Girl, 51.5 or 114. Wagering offered on double event. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. The Rolling Triple on its way to 300,000. The Twilight 6 heading for 5 million. Get your wagers on.
So Uncaptured Empress delivers in the Distinctly Irish, and that's the fourth consecutive outing that I've tipped Uncaptured Empress to win. She was second 2 of the last 3. And I said to you earlier today, if she doesn't win today, it's the end of me and her in terms of tipping her to win. And she wins, so we're all smiles. Uncaptured Empress gets the job done. The 2-5 favorite make it all the running in this sloppy going there, and gives Radish Robin his second win on the card. Sweet Victory completes exacta. That's a Radish Robin Tevin Foster exacta, $309. Still good money for the top 2 jocks in the land right now. And in third was Dimitri P with Victor Sanchez. So Radish Robin gets the better of Tevin Foster and Victor Sanchez. The trifecta there, 710. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 1,459, 6.6 million plus in that net pool. And live ticket count on the catch 9, 141 with 783,000 plus in that net pool. It's time for the Twilight 6, race number 4. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. And the fourth event is for Let's Go Dancing, the year 2000 winner of the Gold Cup. And here comes Fudgy, the year 2003 Gold Cup winner. A field of 8 will go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. The top selection goes to number 4 in the fourth, Waterman John. And Waterman John gets a waterlogged track to compete. And this Waterman John was a disqualified winner 2 starts back on the 7th of September when beating Dimitri P by a short head. And we just saw Dimitri P run well in race number 3. And that was at non of 3. So Waterman John looks quite focused. Radish Roman rides for Victor Williams and DSTL and Associates. They have teamed up for multiple wins recently. Faith Downey comes to mind, and so does Brenda Boy. So this Waterman John, I'm expecting him to get the job done here. Draw line to the last run. He got checked early in the contest, and that was that. Really didn't recover. So from a trouble-free run early in the contest, look for Waterman John to be strong at the end. Number 3, Job Lane should be strong at the end as well. Was second by a head over 5 furlongs straight the trip, which appears to be a trifle short of his best. Beat by Equinox in that final drive to the wire. Now gets 2.5 furlongs longer to travel. Victor Sanchez picks up the mount once again for Trader Philip Lee and owner Zelfa Ricketts. Look for Job Lane to be buying contention at the end as well. At number 7, Money Box. He turned the tables on Waterman John last time out. Was second by 10.5 lengths in that event won by Sir Wong Dam. prior to that was beaten by 7 3/4 lengths behind Waterman John on the 10th of September and was finishing fairly well in that 5 straight contest of the 15th of September behind Equinox and Joe Blaine. So Muddy Box should also be in the thick of things where it matters most. 7-2 represents a fair value for the chances of Muddy Box. And towards outsiders, number 8, Workout Crew. Tevin Foster rides for the Sweetie Man Odin Markland. And this one reports from the barn of Odin Markland for the first time, formerly trained by Peter McMaster, formerly owned by Misuki. So an interesting change of connections here for Workout Crew. Last time out, all the way at 65 and did not make a serious impression. 7 by 11.5 lengths to Princess Akila, Simply Sensational and Joe Blaine. So let's see if the change of connections will do any good for Workout Crew. Workout Crew looked fairly comfortable in the slot going down to the starting gate. So we're going to give this one a serious looking as well. It's a very open looking contest to start the Twilight 6. Current wagering 5.1 million. Make it 4, 3, 7, and 8. Waterman John to get the job done on the waterlogged sloppy track over Joe Blaine, Moneybox, and Workout Crew 4, 3, 7, and 8 in the 4th.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race 4, so the loading up about to begin. Get your bets on. The Twilight 6 approaching 5.5 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. Front of the gates closed. Loading up about to begin. Twilight 6 closing in on $6 million. The Twilight 6 closing in on $6 million, and the loading up about to start. They have opened gate 2. That's where Sky Rizzy will break from. So gate number 2 they've opened to coax this one in. Horses loading. Power of Her Highness, the first one in at gate 1. So the loading up has started. Joe Blaine comes to gate 3. Joe Blaine goes in. Storm Boy is next at 5. Storm Boy loads. Lambo Girl is in at 6. Money Box in at 7. A 2 to load. Sky Rizzy. Now slotted into 2. And the final one, Workout Crew. Goes into 8. 7.5 furlong the trip. Ready for a start. Looks like number 7 is the culprit. That's holding up the start. Money Box, they're now settled. They're off and racing. Missing the break, and at the back of the field, that's Joe Blaine as rushing through for that lead. That's a Storm Boy. Right there, too, that's Sky Rizzy. So it's Sky Rizzy now assumes the lead from Storm Boy. Just on the outside of that one, that's a Lambo Girl racing in 3rd. Right there in 4th, that is a Power of Her Highness. Right beside Power of Her Highness, that's Workout Crew. Then 2 lengths before we come to right on the rail, that's Waterman John, overtaking Waterman John. And coming on, that's Joe Blaine, and racing at the back of the field, Money Box. They head towards the 4, and it is Sky Rizzy on that lead, going on by 2 lengths from racing out wide on the outside. That's Lambo Girl. Right beside Lambo Girl, that's Storm Boy racing in 3rd. Joe Blaine comes next, then comes a Workout Crew just behind Workout Crew. That is Money Box. Then comes a Power of Her Highness and Waterman John just at the back of the field. They're coming into the lane, and it is Sky Rizzy still in front. Sky Rizzy attacked on the outside by Joe Blaine. It's Sky Rizzy, Joe Blaine coming up on the inside. That's Workout Crew begins to do it nicely. Workout Crew splashing against the rail, and Workout Crew now hits the front from Sky Rizzy. Trying to come on, that's Joe Blaine. It's Workout Crew in front and traveling nicely. Workout Crew, 100th win for Terrific Tevin Foster. I think he has it. 100 win for the season. Terrific Tevin Foster. Workout Crew by about 5 lengths. Sky Rizzy second. Then comes Joe Blaine and Power of Her Highness.
Returning to the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of today is fourth, number 8 workout crew. She's a 4-year-old brown or dark bay filly. Sorry, dark brown or bay filly by Outwork Grand Cru, Cruzian by Forestry, owned and trained O'Neill Markland, Red Cedar Oskalak, and Tariq Akan. The groom Winston Thompson, the rider Tevin Foster, is 100th winner of the season. Second, 2, Sky Rizzy. Third, 3, Joe Blaine. Fourth, 1, Power of Her Highness. Final time for what force? Final time for 1500 meters, 1 minute 38 and 2/5 of a second.
So a special presentation in the winners enclosure to terrific Tevin Foster on his 100th win for the season. And that's taking place in the winners enclosure. And terrific Tevin Foster on 100 win for the season. And we want to say congratulations, Tevin. Job well done. And both you and the Sneaky Fox making the Jockeys Championship very interesting. Once again, congratulations, terrific Tevin Foster, 100th win for the season.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1. Power of Her Highness. 8. Workout Crew. 1 and 8 go to be tested. Workout Crew. 258 to win, 130 to place. Second 2. Sky Rizzy 190. The third 3. Joe Blaine 116. Fourth 1. Power of Her Highness. The double 6 16. Exacta 1217. Quinella 2064. A trifecta 2556. Superfecta 5106. 146 triples 1948. The splits 24-3, 49-3, 118. Final time 7.5 furlongs 138.2. The margins 5 by 1 and a quarter.
Money box, they're now settled. They're off and racing. Missing the break, and at the back of the field, that's Job Lane as rushing assumes the lead from Storm Boy. Just on the outside of that one, that's a Lambo Girl racing in third. Right there in fourth, that is a Power of Her Highness. Right beside Power of Her Highness, that's Workout Crew. Then 2 lengths before we come to right on the rail, that's Waterman John, overtaking Waterman John and coming on, that's Joe Blaine and racing at the back of the field, Money Box. They head towards the 4, and it is Sky Rizzy on that lead, going on by 2 lengths from racing out wide on the outside. That's Lambo Girl. Right beside Lambo Girl, that's Storm Boy racing in third. Joe Blaine comes next, then comes a Workout Crew just behind Workout Crew. That is Money Box. Then comes a Power of Her Highness and Waterman John just at the back of the field. They're coming into the lane, and it is Sky Rizzy still in front. Sky Rizzy attacked on the outside by Joe Blaine. It's Sky Rizzy, Joe Blaine coming up on the inside. That Workout Crew begins to do it nicely. Workout Crew splashing against the rail, and Workout Crew now hits the front from Sky Rizzy. Trying to come on, that's Joe Blaine. It's Workout Crew in front and traveling nicely. Workout Crew, 100th win for Terrific Tevin Foster. I think he has it. 100 win for the season. Terrific Tevin Foster. Workout Crew by about 5 lengths. Sky Rizzy second. Then comes Joe Blaine and Power of Her Highness.
With over 200 flavor notes to discover, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
What the world needs now is more than a vacation. We need to come back to feeling our best selves again. Back to inviting. Back to loving. Back to life. Back to the little bit of Jamaica that's inside all of us. Come back to being lively again. Back to laid back. Back to romantic. Come back to the vibe that comes alive in Jamaica.
We're on to a very, very, very competitive race number 5 here. So number 1, the even money favorite in the total, and that is Cookie Day and Night. Currently at 260, and Cookie Day and Night, and from windows open this morning, they've been all over Cookie Day and Night. Opened at 650 and bet all the way to 260 at the moment. So very, very, very good support for Cookie Day and Night. Good support as well for number 2, Mr. Senator. This one opened at $12 down to $8.50 now. And some particularly good place betting has been coming in on Mr. Senator as well. Number 6, Huntsman, 350, great support. And then the lower 2 horses, Wayne's Princess at $16 and 9 California Gold at 480. Those two have been taking quite a bit of money as well. But by far it is Cookie Day and Night and Huntsman who are in the top tier in terms of the money, and by far over Huntsman, Cookie Day and Night is the best backed runner in the race. But good support for quite a bit of runners. So it looks to be it's shaping out to be a very competitive betting race and on the track as well. So good luck for race number 5 from the Fixed Odds windows.
The runners are taking the track for today's 5th. It's a restricted allows 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. Also imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,400 meters. This race is named for Eros, the 1994 and 1995 winner of the Gold Cup. Number 5, Wiz Kid, a late non-starter, not eligible. Wagering offered and double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, and High Five. Also rolling triple. Late 5 start. Late 5 star heading for $500,000. Rolling triple, $300,000. Horses are heading to post.
So workout crew gets the job done in race number 4, the Let's Go Dancing. Here comes Fudgy, and that's Tevin Foster in the saddle for owner-trainer O'Neill Markland, more popularly known as the Sweetie Man. And Tevin Foster registers his 100th win for the season, now joining Radish Roman on 101 and Tevin Foster on 100. Congratulations are in orders to both Tevin Foster and Radish Roman, reaching 100, and the count should continue. Workout crew turned around the form in no uncertain manner, winning by 5 lengths, first time out for trainer O'Neill Markland. Completed Exacto Sky Reese, the long-time leader. Exacto returned 1,217. The Quinella Plus is a must, $2,064 in dividends here. Lap ticket count on the regular 697 with over 6.6 million in the dead pool, and 42 tickets are live on the Kitch 9 with over 783,000 in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 was just started off with Workout Crew, who went off the 3-2 favorite. It's now time for the 5th event. It's for Eros 1994 and the 1995 Gold Cup winner. A field of 9 declared to go. Poster scratch number 5 with Skid Red onto a field of 8. An interesting looking contest. The track is in a sloppy condition. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 6, Huntsman, fit and game and ready. And he has Siobhan Townsend, the inform apprentice. He riding here for trainer Gary Griffiths and owner Philip Azar. Should get a nice pace to chase. The likes of Benson, she's a Mirage, as well as Legit Boss to be up front. So look for Huntsman to be hunting them down in deep stretch. And he gets a vote here at a reasonable price of 7-2. Number 7, Benson, should be the long-time leader. He'll have company from She's a Mirage as well as Legit Boss. And he'll try to slip away on that lead. But chances are he won't. 55.5 kilos, that sees him picking up 3.5 kilos from his last outing, 52 kilos. Philip Partrent, the president of the Jamaica Jockeys Guild, he picks up the mount here for trainer Fitzon Winners, more popularly known as Features, and owner breeder Benson. Benson, the one to catch, as a reasonable price of 3-1. Number 1, Cookie Day and Night, 3-2, comes off a break since June and looks well prepared. Gary Sabrati, known to bring horses in an improved fashion, coming off 2 or 3 month breaks. Cookie Day and Night is bet at 3-2. The favorite in the betting. Number 3, Legit Boss, is my 4th choice. This one replaces that 5 horse I had with Kid. Legit Boss has the distinction of winning at 7 furlongs in the Pick 3 Super Challenge Trophy as a 2-year-old, and she did so a couple seasons ago and did so as well on and off track. So look for Legit Boss with Omar Walker, the 6-time champion jockey, riding for Anthony Nunes. Look for this one to be prompt in the issue early, and if she's able to slip away from Benson, she could prove to be an upset here in the 5th event. So make it 6, 7, 1, and 3, my top 4 and order of preference. And that's Huntsman over Benson, Cookie Day Night, and Legit Boss. Late 5-star pool, 800,000 wager. Their triple is at 350,000. Best of luck.
Horses loading, Cookie Day and Night goes in. High five approaching 250,000. Late 5 star heading for 900,000. Rolling triple 400,000. Legit Boss joins Cookie Day and Night. Benson joins them. So 3 have loaded. Loading up well underway. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry. Wayne's Princess will be next at 8. California Gold coming in. Radish Roman. He's looking for a triple on the card. She's a Mirage in at 4. Huntsman coming into 6. All in. Field in line. 7 furlongs. Starter ready. And they're off. First start. Mr. Senator just misses it. Racing at the back early as the field charged toward the 6. As expected, Benson takes the lead, attacked early by Legit Boss. That's the speed in the race as they go rushing past the 6. A gap of 5:06 to Wayne's Princess on the outside of Huntsman, reserved off the fractions. California Gold races out wide of She's a Mirage. Cookie Day and Night forming a threesome and running the rail. They leave the 5, and Mr. Senator yet to recover. Down the back stretch they go. They're about to exit it and arrive at the half-mile marker, and Benson and Legit Boss continue the hookup on that lead. They're eye to eye as they charge away now toward the 7/16. Benson possibly by the flare of a nostril. Legit Boss now moves through, and Legit Boss gets the lead from Benson. Cookie Day and Night is only 2.5 lengths in behind them. Wayne's Princess is being driven along. Mr. Senator has made steady ground. Huntsman is racing on the rail ahead of California Gold, and the ridden She's a Mirage trails as the field come thundering into the top of the lane. It's still wide open, and Mr. Senator, who was last for a while, is now first. It's Mr. Senator hopping to the front and beginning to pour it on under the right-hand stick. The rider having a look over his shoulder. Mr. Senator out in front. This is terrific. Tevin Foster, he's looking for a double as they slip past the furlong pole. Cookie Day and Night needs to find maybe 5 lengths, but inside the final yardage, it is Mr. Senator. No stopping. Tevin Foster, he has a double. Cookie Day and Night is second. Wayne's Princess third. California Gold is fourth. Huntsman is fifth.
And that was a brilliant ride from terrific Tevin Foster, copying a double here. He was last most of the way, and when they straightened, found the lead and went about his business. Mr. Senator and Tevin Foster taking race number 5, and they're locked 101 apiece at the top of the Jockeys Championship. So it's dead tight, 101 apiece, the Sneaky Fox and the terrific Tevin Foster. Very exciting Jockeys Championship race. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 2, Mr. Senator, a 4-year-old roan colt by Natural Selection, Cadelia by He's the Real Thing, bred Weiss 1955 Limited, owned Andrew Donalds, a trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. It's the second win on the card for terrific Tevin Foster, and that was a brilliant one too. The groom, Kevin Williams, second, number 1, Cookie Day and Night. Third, number 8, Wayne's Princess. Fourth, number 9, California Gold. And fifth, number 6, Huntsman. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:27 and 4.
They're off. First start, Mr. Senator just misses it, racing at the back early as the field charged toward the 6. As expected, Benson takes the lead, attacked early by Legit Boss. That's the speed in the race as they go rushing past the 6. A gap of 5:06 to Wayne's Princess on the outside of Huntsman, reserved off the fractions. California Gold races out wide of She's a Mirage. Cookie Day and Night forming a threesome and running the rail. They leave the 5, and Mr. Senator yet to recover. Down the back stretch they go. They're about to exit it and arrive at the half-mile marker, and Benson and Legit Boss continue the hookup on that lead. They're eye to eye as they charge away now toward the 7/16. Benson possibly by the flare of a nostril. Legit Boss now moves through, and Legit Boss gets the lead from Benson. Cookie Day and Night is only 2.5 lengths in behind them. Wayne's Princess is being driven along. Mr. Senator has made steady ground. Huntsman is racing on the rail ahead of California Gold, and the ridden She's a Mirage trails as the field come thundering into the top of the lane. It's still wide open, and Mr. Senator, who was last for a while, is now first. It's Mr. Senator hopping to the front and beginning to pour it on under the right-hand stick. The rider having a look over his shoulder. Mr. Senator out in front. This is terrific. Tevin Foster, he's looking for a double as they slip past the furlong pole. Cookie Day and Night needs to find maybe 5 lengths, but inside the final yardage, it is Mr. Senator. No stopping. Tevin Foster, he has a double. Cookie Day and Night is second. Wayne's Princess third. California Gold is fourth. Huntsman is fifth. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Mr. Senator. 7, Benson. 2 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Mr. Senator, 550 to win, 202 to place. Second 1, Cookie Day and Night, 186. Third 8, Wayne's Princess, 288. Fourth 9, California Gold. Fifth 6, Huntsman. Double event, 1,162. Exacta, 1,837. Quinella, 856. Trifecta, 3,876. Superfecta, 6,242. 15 high fives, 7,968. 58 triples, 4,346. 24 winners of the quick four, 11,676. Single in a bonus in the quick four, $670,041.37. The splits were 23-3, 48-1, 14-2. They raced 7 furlongs in 127-4. The margins 5 3/4 by 3/4.
And we're on to race number 6 here. And this one mimicking what's happening in Toad in that it is a two-horse betting race between the two leading riders, number 6 and number 8. So Irish Wish not taking quite as much betting as number 8, however. Number 8, Tiffany Blue, currently at 270, and this is the best back runner at the fixed odds winners. And like I said, it's really a two-horse betting race at the fixed odds winners here. And from early, they jumped all over Tiffany Blue, and just of late, there's a little bit of money coming in for Irish Wish at the cheap price of $1.45, but they're really saying that it's number 8, Tiffany Blue. That's where all the fixed odds dollars are, and it's in the reverse in the tote because the best back runner in the tote is Irish Wish and Tiffany Blue second, but it is the reverse here at the fixed odds winners. So we'll see how this one unfolds. So good luck from the fixed odds winners here for race number 6.
Your attention, please. Number 1, Dream to Reality, now a scratch. Fractious Behavior. 1, Dream to Reality, because of fractious behavior, has been scratched in the 6th event. Irish Wish takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 6th, named for I'm Satisfied. Won the Gold Cup twice, 2001 and again in 2002. It's a main condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Scratch 1, Dream to Reality. Fractious Behavior. 2, Rani, goes with 52.5 or 116 pounds. 3, Chinita Estrella, 53 or 117. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. Strike 4 wagering begins here. Single winner bonus in excess 631,000. Strike 4 heading for 900,000. A rolling triple 300,000. 1 minute to post. Get your wagers on.
So the grey Mr. Senator wakes up on the sloppy track and dismisses the opposition in no uncertain manner. Trade the field early after being thrown to stride, turned for home, making a rail skimming run and came through and burst away from the pack. And one going away at 92. Tevin Foster on his second win for the day, and that's win 101 on the season, and that's now a tie once again between Radish Roman and Tevin Foster. They're both on 101 wins for the season. Cookie Day Night completed the exacta. Exacta returned 1,837. Good exacta payout there. The Quinella 856. That ticket count to the regular season coming into the cash out leg 259 with 6.6 million plus in the net pool, and 11 tickets are still alive on the catch line, over 783,000 in that net pool. It's now on to the strike four, and it's the I'm Satisfied 2001 and 2002 winner of the Gold Cup. 10 horses will go 5.5 furlongs. It's for maidens, a maiden condition race. The purse 1,050,000. The top selection goes to number 6, Irish Wish. Tevin Foster riding for Anthony Nunes and owner backers in Sagan Mirage. This one is at 1-5. Won on debut on the 24th of March, but was disqualified for causing interference there. Didn't come back until the 15th of September. Third by 4 lengths over 6 furlongs, beaten by the General and Chinita Estrella. Back here now, warm favorite again, was at 2-5 last time out, now 1-5. And Irish Wish looks likely to be able to get the job done once he adapts well to the sloppy underfoot condition. Number 8 is Tiffany Blue. Radish Roman rides for Gary Crawford and Lasse Strong. They teamed up last week with Great Trick to win at a short price there. First time Lasik for Tiffany Blue. She has worked well. A half mile in 48.2. And she was second last time out, beat by a colt, Bushfire, over 7 furlongs in 129.2. Chase relentlessly through that 7 furlong contest. Cuts back in distance a furlong and a half shorter. And with Lasix administered, she's expected to fight out the finish as well. Radish Roman versus Tevin Foster. Who will win here? They're both being bet as if it's a 2-horse race. 1-5 Irish Wish and 8-5 for Tiffany Blue. They should definitely fight out the finish. Number 3 is Chinita Estrella. Siobhan Townsend riding for Stephen Todd. Third by 5.5 lengths last time out to Faith Donley and Himaya, and was second behind the General. In that case, was a short head in front of Irish Wish. So if you give Irish Wish the vote at 1-5, like I do, how about 6-1 for Chinita Estrella, who was in front of Irish Wish when they met on the 15th of September. And number 7 is Roy. He continues to be prominent in the races, but just not getting over the hump. Has been second, third, or fourth in 8 of his last 10 races, and he should once again give an honest effort. Only Mullins maintains about here for Trainer Wilfred Chin. 13-1 the price for Roy. Make it 6, 8, 3, and 7 in the I'm Satisfied on Gold Cup Day. Irish Wish to get the better of Tiffany Blue, Chinita Estrella, and Roy. Strike for a pool is at $1 million. Your triple is at 350,000. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 6. And the strike 4 in excess $1 million, approaching 1.1 million. And the rolling triple approaching 400,000. The front of the gates are closed. So the loading up will start very shortly. Get your bets on. High five pool approaching 300,000. The high five pool getting close to 300,000. Loading up about to start. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Rani in gate 2. So the runners are loading. Chinita Estrella is next at 3. 5.5 furlong the trip. The Soul Warrior heads to gate 5. Soul Warrior goes in. Gelroy is next at 8-7. Gelroy loads. Very intriguing Jockeys Championship this year. They're locked at 101 apiece. Tiffany Blue goes in without this Sneaky Fox. Radish Roman. These two gentlemen are making this Jockeys Championship very interesting and exciting. Radam is next at 9. A 3 to loads. Seaplane. Noble Sovereign. Irish Wish. Noble Sovereign goes in. We're down to 2. Seaplane comes to gate 4. Seaplane hesitating a bit. Trying to get this one into gate 4. And Irish Wish. You 1-2 favorite with terrific Tevin Foster. Will complete the line. Irish Wish goes in. Locked away. I think we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Randy misses it a bit and is left at the back of the field. Irish Wish goes for that lead, along with Chinita Extra. There goes Gelroy. Radam is out wide, and Tiffany Blue. About 4 lengths before we come to Seaplane, then comes Noble Sovereign. The Soul Warrior comes next, and Rani left at the back of the field. They head towards the 3, and it is Irish Wish in front. Just the leader from Tiffany Blue, tracking intently. Irish Wish now goes on about 3 lengths. Gelroy slipping down into second. Tiffany Blue is right there in third. Radam comes next. 4 lengths away before we come to Shinita Estrella. And the rest are out of it. They're at the top of the lane. Irish Wish still in front. Bring them into the lane. Here comes Gilroy right against the rail. Tiffany Blue is asked for more, but it's Irish Wish slipping away from Gilroy. Tiffany Blue on the inside. That's Shinita Estrella. Radam left flat-footed, but Irish Wish begins to come away from these. Coming to the half of furlong pole, it's Irish Wish and Terrific Tevin Foster. That's 3 on the day. Terrific Tevin Foster sprinting clear, and maybe by 5 lengths. Tiffany Blue is second. Then comes Chinita Estrella, Gilroy, and the Soul Warrior back in fifth.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. There's now a steward's inquiry into the running of the race. They're looking at an incident at the 600-meter or 3 furlong point on the course. Steward's inquiry. Hold all tickets, please.
And this is flat-out war between these two riders, as now Terrific Tevin Foster has strike the front once again with 102 winners. So Terrific Tevin Foster has assumed the lead. Right now he's in front. 102 to 101, the Sneaky Fox. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the number 6 Irish Wish, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Soul Warrior, electrifying by Traditional, bred Elias Halut, own Balkrishnan Sagan Mirage. It's the second win on the card for Anthony Baba Nunes, and it's 3 on the day so far for Terrific Tevin Foster, the groom Omar Hewitt. Second, a number 8, Tiffany Blue. A third, number 3, Chinita Estrella. Fourth, number 7, Gilroy. And a fifth, number 5, the Soul Warrior. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 108 and 3.
And after this George inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish.
I think we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Randy misses it a bit and is left at the back of the field. Irish Wish goes for that lead, along with Shanita Extra. There goes Gelroy. Radam is out wide, and Tiffany Blue. About 4 lengths before we come to Seaplane, then comes Noble Sovereign. The Soul Warrior comes next, and Rani left at the back of the field. They head towards the three, and it is Irish Wish in front. Just the leader from Tiffany Blue, tracking intently. Irish Wish now goes on about 3 lengths. Gelroy slipping down into second. Tiffany Blue is right there in third. Radam comes next, 4 lengths away before we come to Shanita Estrella. And the rest are out of it. They're at the top of the lane. Irish Wish still in front. Bring them into the lane. Here comes Gelroy right against the rail. Tiffany Blue is asked for more, but it's Irish Wish slipping away from Gelroy. Tiffany Blue on the inside. That's Janita Estrella. Radam left flat-footed, but Irish Wish begins to come away from these. Coming to the half of furlong pole, it's Irish Wish and Terrific Tevin Foster. That's 3 on the day. Terrific Tevin Foster sprinting clear, and maybe by 5 lengths. Tiffany Blue is second. Then comes Janita Estrella, Gelroy, and the Soul Warrior back in fifth.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn 3, Chinita Estrella, 6, Irish Wish. 3 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Irish Wish, 154 to win, 105 to place. Second 8, Tiffany Blue, 105. The same for number 3, Chinita Estrella, third, 105. Fourth, 7, Gelroy. Fifth, 5, The Soul Warrior. Special double with the very late scratch, 1, Dream to Reality, 1,224. Double event, 868. Exacta, 206. Quinella, 256. Trifecta, 164. Superfecta, 276. High five, 512 winners, 394 each. 268 triples, 1,120. 280 winners of the Rega 6, 16,551. Single winner bonus, 11,166,474.71. Splits 24-1, 49-2. They completed 5.5 furlongs in 108.3. The margins 5 by 1.5.
Irishers gets the win in race number 6. I'm satisfied, and that's the third win on
They're
the
at the
card for
top of the
Kevin
lane,
Foster.
Irish Wish.
And Irish Wish delivers on expectations there as the 1-2 favorite. Tiffany Blue completes exacta, and that's another Kevin Foster Radish Roman exacta. They had an exacta earlier on the card, and indeed the exacta returned $206. The Equinal Plus is a must, $256 in dividends there. And congratulations to the winners of the Regular 6, $16,551 in dividends there. And the jackpot now, 11.664 million. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Regular 6 events.
It is Pip and Sensational Satin going at it. Dancing with the Cat switched toward their outside. Big Man Biden has a lot of work to do on the far side. The Grey Buzz Assault trying to get into it, but they drive up now, passing the final furlong, and it is Pip under a drive. Sensational Satin and Radish Roman now getting to his girth as they're inside the final 16th. It's Pip trying to repel. Sensational Satin and Radish Roman. He has ridden his 100th win and goes into the lead once again in the Jockeys Championship. Pip is second, Buzz Assault third. Slam Silano looks to be fourth over Dancing with a Cat in fifth.
Power of Faith still in front. Shaboom. Watch on the inside and coming on. That is a Premier Identity. Power of Faith still in front. Premier Identity trying to get to Power of Faith. Also coming on the wide outside. That is Princess Talisi. Princess Talisi now begins to come forward. Power of Faith tying up from Princess Talisi. That hits the front. It's Princess Talisi in front. Power of Faith is still there too. But Princess Talisi begins to pull away from these. Princess Talisi going on to win for Dane Dawkins. Princess Talisi wins from, it looks to be second. That is Lawless Bushman. Then comes Premier Identity and Power of Faith back and forth.
As Uncaptured Empress will bring them into the top of the lane with that lead. Toward the outside, Dimitri P. and Victor Sanchez. They drive now inside the final 16th. It is Uncaptured Empress out in front. Sweet Victory chasing with Dimitri P. But this Uncaptured Empress is enjoying the slop. Leaves the furlong pole with what looks to be an unstoppable advantage inside the final 16th. It's all Uncaptured Empress, the favorite, winning the way. Our favorite should Radish Roman has his second win on the card. They win by maybe 6. Sweet Victory is second. Dimitri P. third. Cosmic Force is fourth.
They're coming into the lane, and it is Sky Rizzi still in front. Sky Rizzi attacked on the outside by Joe Blaine. It's Sky Rizzi, Joe Blaine coming up on the inside. That Workout Crew begins to do it nicely. Workout Crew splashing against the rail, and Workout Crew now hits the front from Sky Rizzi. Trying to come on, that's Joe Blaine. It's Workout Crew in front and traveling nicely. Workout Crew, 100th win for Terrific Tevin Foster. I think he has it. 100 win for the season. Terrific Tevin Foster. Workout Crew by about 5 lengths. Sky Rizzi second. Then comes Joe Blaine and Powerhofer Highness.
As the field come thundering into the top of the lane, it's still wide open, and Mr. Senator, who was last for a while, is now first. It's Mr. Senator hopping to the front and beginning to pour it on under the right-hand stick. The rider having a look over his shoulder. Mr. Senator out in front. This is Terrific Tevin Foster. He's looking for a double as they slip past the furlong pole. Cookie Day and Night needs to find maybe 5 lengths, but inside the final yardage, it is Mr. Senator. No stopping. Tevin Foster, he has a double. Cookie Day and Night is second. Wayne's Princess third. California Gold is fourth. Huntsman is fifth.
They're at the top of the lane. Irish Wish still in front. Bring them into the lane. Here comes Gilroy right against the rail. Tiffany Blue is asked for more, but it's Irish Wish slipping away from Gilroy. Tiffany Blue on the inside. That's Janita Estrella. Radam left flat-footed, but Irish Wish begins to come away from these. Coming to the half of furlong pole, it's Irish Wish and Terrific Tevin Foster. That's 3 on the day. Terrific Tevin Foster sprinting clear, and maybe by 5 lengths. Tiffany Blue is second. Then comes Janita Estrella, Gilroy, and the Soul Warrior back in fifth.
Horses take the track for the 7th. Named for A King is Born, the 2004 winner, and Buzz Nightmare, 2016 winner. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native-bred 3 and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4, the distance 1,600 meters or a mile. Number 6, Firecracker. The only change, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. Wagering on Derby event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, and this is the late triple. The late triple, heading for 600,000. You have 4 minutes to post. Get your wagers on.
So race number 6, I'm satisfied. Went to Irish Wish. The favorite get a little bit of the second favorite, Tiffany Blue. Third was Shinta Esther. The fourth was Genoa. The numbers I gave you there for race number 6 were 6, 8, 3, and 7. And that's a bullseye. Bang on target for the numbers. The exacta return 206. The Quinella return 256. Trifecta 164. And the superfecta $276. So the numbers came through perfectly there, according to calculations in the 6th event. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 stands at 7, make that 11, with 783,000 plus in the net pool. It's now time for the late triple. Minimum guarantee pay at 400,000. It's the King is Born 2004 Gold Cup winner, as well as Buzz Nightmare 2016 Gold Cup winner. Of course, both horses were trained by the maestro, Philip Viano D. 7 horses declared to go a mile, and we see the return of this year's 1,000 Guineas winner, Run Julie Run. Let's take a look. Run Julie Run, a grey in the mud. As you would know, in thoroughbred racing world, grey horses go particularly well on a sloppy track. So we saw earlier a grey coming through, Mr. Senator, in a mean mood, winning by 5.5 lengths there, sprinting away in the sloppy condition. So Run Julie Run appears likely to follow suit. She won the Portmore earlier this year by 9 lengths in 132.2 for 7.5 furlong. She won the 1,000 Guineas by 4 lengths in 142.1 for a mile. She was a close third in the St. Leger behind the Colts, Interesting Times Ahead and Crown Chaser, and she was a brave second in the Jamaica Derby behind the Colt, Crown Chaser. So Run Julie Run, nicely freshened to make her return. She has worked well on the 25th of September, 7 furlongs with 128.3 by 114.3. Ray Lewis, the champion jockey, maintains the mount for trainer Ian Passard. Run Julie Run gets the vote here, the 1 to 5 favorite. Number 4 is Come Home to Me, also quite classy. She was a comfortable winner in the Winston Fan Griffiths OD Classic, won by 5 1/4 lengths. Looked to change up horse in doing so, and clearly that fourth behind Banadura in the Oaks was below par. She was a strong second in the Guinness behind Run Julie Run. Look for Come Home to Me to be chasing home Run Julie Run in this 1 mile contest. Impressive Force is undefeated in 2 starts, won over 5 straight on debut in a minute flat, didn't beat much Indestructible and Jay Spieth, and won again, first time of asking, stepping up to nuns of 4, beating Queen of Soul and Richard Stolag. Not much right on about in comparison to the likes of the classy Run Julie Run, as well as Come Home to Me. But the key is he's undefeated and he has a lot of scope to improve, having only raced twice. He's also a low weight all around at 57 kilos. Let's see how well he'll acquit himself here. He's your strong second favorite at 8-5. And towards the outside allegiance, number 7, Omar Walker for Anthony Nunes. This one was second in the Winston Griffiths Classic, beat by Come Home to Me. Once he's held up for a late run, he could be fairly effective at the finish. Going for number 3, Run Julie Run, to use her class and get the better of number 4 under the Classy filly, Come Home to Me. For third, pick it number 1, Impressive Force, the top weight. And for fourth, number 7, Allegiance 3-4-1-7 in the 7th event. Late triple approaches 650,000, now approaching 700,000. Usually surpasses a million easily. Get your bets on now, and best of luck.
Your attention, please. Trainer Ian Passard asked to go now to the stewards room. Ian Passard wanted in the stewards room. Late triple now, arriving at 1,000,000 and climbing. They've closed up the front of the gates. They're getting ready to load. Hurry. Place your wagers if you haven't. So horse is now loading. Play fair goes in at 2. Anthony Nunes, he's looking for 3 wins on the card. So play fair, the first one in. Coming up next, Come Home to Me. Tevin Foster, he's looking for a 4-timer. Blue Sensation is in at 5. Firecracker coming into 6. Come Home to Me at 4. We wait on Allegiance. Run, Julie, Run. An impressive force with Radish Roman. As Tevin Foster and Radish Roman in a very tight fight for this Jockeys Championship, one of the best in a long time. Tevin at the moment 1 in front. So this could continue right through till the end of the year. Field in line. 1 mile the trip. Now they're off. Play Fair comes out at the back. Allegiance races wide with Firecracker. Come Home to Me in between horses. Impressive Force is the one in the red down against the fence. Run Julie Run has moved by them all, and the speedy Run Julie Run gets that lead. Impressive Force just about 3/4 of a length down and racing in second. Come Home to Me taken off the fractions, some 5 lengths off that lead as they leave the 6. Firecracker runs the rail. Allegiance races out 3 wide. Further back to Blue Sensation and Play Fair just at the back. We're about to arrive at the 5. The riders slowing it down and Run Julie Run. They lead now by 3/4 of a length as Firecracker gets closer. Allegiance on the outside in a handy spot with Impressive Force going to save ground as they go into that turn, running right on the rail as they leave the half mile. Come Home to Me has several lengths to make up along with Blue Sensation, and the Play Fair remains at the back. Run Julie Run out in front by now some 2 lengths. Allegiance making a big move on the outside. Impressive Forces right there. Sandwich in between them. That's Firecracker. Come Home to Me needs to find 6 lengths. Then Blue Sensation and Play Fair remaining at the back as they're going to come thundering into the top of the lane. They're into it now. And the filly Run Julie Run. She was second in the Derby and she's asked to go, and now she begins to come away from them. Impressive Force, the foreigner, is asked to kick in on the outside, but Run Julie Run the grey is out in front and not showing any signs of stopping. As 16th remaining, it's Run Julie Run in another impressive performance. Ray and Lewis and Run Julie Run romp it by maybe 5. Impressive Force, big run in second. Come Home to Me is third. It's ahead Bob. Could be Blue Sensation over Allegiance.
In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 3, Run Julie Run. A 3-year-old grey filly by Successful Native, Runaway Julie by Left Banker, Red Ham Stables Limited, owned Karen Prasad and Henry Pratt. A train Ian Prasad, the winning rider, the champion jockey, Action Pack Rain Lewis, the groom Kenneth Capel. Second, number 1, Impressive Force. Third, number 4, Come Home to Me. Fourth, number 5, Blue Sensation. Final time for 1 mile, 1:38 and 1.
They're off. Play Fair comes out at the back. Allegiance races wide with Firecracker. Come Home to Me in between horses. Impressive Force is the one in the red down against the fence. Run Julie Run has moved by them all, and the speedy Run Julie Run gets that lead. Impressive Force just about 3/4 of a length down and racing in second. Come Home to Me taken off the fractions, some 5 lengths off that lead as they leave the 6. Firecracker runs the rail. Allegiance races out 3 wide. Further back to Blue Sensation and Play Fair just at the back. They're about to arrive at the 5. The riders slowing it down and Run Julie Run. They lead now by 3/4 of a length as Firecracker gets closer. Allegiance on the outside in a handy spot with Impressive Force going to save ground as they go into that turn, running right on the rail as they leave the half mile. Come Home to Me has several lengths to make up along with Blue Sensation, and the Play Fair remains at the back. Run Julie Run out in front by now some 2 lengths. Allegiance making a big move on the outside. Impressive Forces right there. Sandwich in between them. That's Firecracker. Come Home to Me needs to find 6 lengths. Then Blue Sensation and Play Fair remaining at the back as they're going to come thundering into the top of the lane. They're into it now. And the filly Run Julie Run. She was second in the Derby and she's asked to go, and now she begins to come away from them. Impressive Force, the foreigner, is asked to kick in on the outside, but Run Julie Run the grey is out in front and not showing any signs of stopping. As 16th remaining, it's Run Julie Run in another impressive performance. Ray Lewis and Run Julie Run romp it by maybe 5. Impressive Force, big run in second. Come Home to Me is third. It's a head bob. Could be Blue Sensation over Allegiant. Result of the 7th. Now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Impressive Force. 3 Run Julie Run. 1 and 3 go to be tested. The winner, Run Julie Run. 154 to win. 105 to place. Second one, Impressive Force. 105. Third 4 Come Home to Me. 105. And fourth to 5 Blue Sensation. The double 262. Exacta 237. Trifecta 110. 231 triples 1076. Early 5 star 220 winners 1993. Single winner bonus in the early 5 star 1,938,882.34 cents. The split 23 46 2 112 4. They raced a mile in 138 1. The margins 4.5 9 1/4.
What the world needs now is more than a vacation. We need to come back to feeling our best selves again. Back to inviting. Back to loving. Back to life. Back to the little bit of Jamaica that's inside all of us. Come back to being lively again. Back to laid back. Back to romantic. Come back to the vibe that comes alive in Jamaica.
With over 200 flavor notes to discover, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Your attention, please. Trainer Philip FEANNY OD has to go now to the storage room. Philip FEANNY wanted in the storage room.
Race number 8 here. There's another one where, although it's a big field, there are only just a couple of runners that are actually getting bet. So, number 1, Immeasurable Joy, taking some okay money, but nothing great. Number 3, Supremacy at 210, taking some good money as well. However, it is number 9, Fearless Force, currently at $1.60. This one open at 250 bet all the way, absolutely hammered down to $1.60, and it is Fearless Force, and it's also at 1 to 5 in the tote. So great support for Fearless Force, and that's who they're saying is the likely winner here if you're going by the money at the fixed odds window. So it's number 9, Fearless Force, best back runner in race number 8 here at Caymanas Park at the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
It's now time for the Kilowatt, and on the monitor right now the photo of Kilowatt, owned by Mr. and Mrs. N. East and C. for Doris, trained by Valbert Marlowe, jockey on board their Cleveland Suki, and Kilowatt won the Gold Cup, a Grade 1 event, 1967, 1968, and 1970. So it's time for the Kilowatt on Gold Cup Day. Their king is born, and Buzz Nightmare went to the Flying Filly run, Judy Rum. Classy filly indeed, won the 1,000 guineas this year, third in the St. Ledger, second in the Jamaica Derby, and she shows rivals a clean pair of heels today on a sloppy track. So another great wins on the slop. Run Judy Rum made all the running, or most of the running at least, and won in 1:38 and a fifth of a second. Good time for a mile, and she scored by 4.5 lengths. Impressive Force chased relentlessly from the top of the lane, and this was a big step up for him today, up against classy rivals, but he lost a few marks in defeat. Top weight, 57 kilos, and he's second by 4.5 lengths, and in turn was 9.25 lengths clear of the second runner-up. Come home to me. 10 tickets are live on the Catch 9, 783,000 plus is in that net pool. It's time for the one before the big one, the Kilowatt, and then we'll have the 51st running of the Filippiano D Gold Cup. Let's take a look at the 8th. Top selection goes to number 9, Fearless Force. Radish Roman for Filippiano D and ACK Stables. They just finished second with Impressive Force. They ran into a mean Run Julie Run. Fearless Force exposed his well-being last time out, second by half a length with Delroy Bahar in the saddle at 8-1. Beat my Warsaw in a fairly quick 107.3 for 5.5 furlongs. Visor fitted for the first time. Lace 6 administered for the first time, and a significant change of rider. Fearless Force is the 1-5 favorite in the wagering. Number 3, Supremacy gets 75. Clear second choice in the betting. Tevin Foster for Anthony Nunes. And we have had two Tevin Foster and Radish Roman exactas. One went in favor of Radish Roman over Tevin Foster earlier on the card, and that was in race number 3, where Uncaptured Empress beat Sweet Victory. And then we had in race number 6, The other went in favor of Tevin Foster, with Irish Rich getting the better of Tiffany Blue. So the way the betting shapes up now, it appears to be another exacta that could very well go anyway. I'm going for number 9, Fearless Force. On the track early is number 8, and that's Solo Black. Solo Black takes the track a little bit earlier than others. The others are preparing to enter the track as well. Supremacy looks well and should go well on the sloppy track. Tevin Foster looks for another win for Anthony Baba Nunes. They teamed up earlier with Mr. Senator and Irish Rich, so they're looking for a triple. The combination of Tevin Foster and Anthony Nunes, that's my second choice. Number 2, Adira. Shaban Townsend for Carlton Cunningham. Third on last behind Queen of Soul and Immeasurable Joy. She should be prominent again. And Immeasurable Joy present here. John Post 1 at 14-1. Shane Richardson rides for Anthony Nunes. Looking for her to run a favorable race as well. Make it 9-3-2-1 in the Kilowatt. Fearless Force over Supremacy, Adira, and Immeasurable Joy.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's the Kilowatt. A restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. And imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Immeasurable Joy, make the weight 52.5 kilos, 116 pounds. 2, Adira, 51 kilos, 112 pounds. 6, First Grandson, 52 kilos, 115. Wagering on double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, and High Five. 3 minutes to get your bets on. Your attention, please, and this is for our Clarendon racing fans. Please note that Core OTB, located at shop number 13, Ramanand Plaza, Lioneltown, Clarendon, was reopened today. If you're in the Lioneltown area, please stop by. So that's for our Clarendon racing fans. Please note that Core OTB, located at shop number 13, Ramanand Plaza, Lioneltown, Clarendon, was reopened today. If you're in the Lioneltown area, we'd love to see you. Stop by.
They've closed up the front of the gates for the start of race number 8, and the late double on its way to 800,000, getting close to a million. This late double. High five pool approaching 300,000 as the front of the gates are closed. You're reminded that later on at Charlestown, mandatory payout on the CT6. That's later on at Charlestown. CT6 starts race 3, races 3 through 8. And it's going to be a massive pool later on, I can tell you that. Get your bets on as the runners are getting set to load. And don't forget, we have a mandatory payout on the early 5-star tomorrow here at Caymanas Park. Mandatory payout on the early 5-star. And we also have a mandatory payout at Mountaineer Park tomorrow. And that's for the play spot 8. We've got some nice mandatory payouts coming. And further down the week, on Thursday, Belmont Park, mandatory payout on the NY6 as the horses begin to load. Horses loading. First in, that's Train of Thought. First one to load. Go West, Young Man. Loads at 5. 7 furlong the trip. Late double, nearly a million. Small Boss is in 7. Solo Black. Loads at 8. Adira in 2. They're loading quickly. You got to hurry and get those tickets. Nearly a million in the double. They've opened gate 6 for First Grandson to coax this one into gate 6. Giving a bit of trouble at the moment. First Grandson. And the trick works. First Grandson is in at 6. The 1 to 2 favorite, Fearless Force, loads at 9. And that's the mount of the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. Both himself and Tevin Foster really creating a stir at the park. First offense loads at 10. Loading process will advance. 2 to load. Immeasurable Joy and Supremacy. Mount of Tevin Foster. Working on Immeasurable Joy. Load at 1. Immeasurable Joy goes in. And now we're down to 1. Supremacy. Final one to load. Supremacy goes in. 7 furlong the trip, and we're set for a start. They're off and racing. Not a bad line, as a Solo Black is right up there, along with Immeasurable Joy. So it's Immeasurable Joy that leads from Supremacy. So make that train of thought right there too. About 2 lengths before we come to Adira. Then comes Fearless Force hunting up a space. Also there that Small Boss. On the inside of Small Boss Gold West Young Man as they pass the 5. Then comes a First Offense. First the Grandson, and racing at the back of the field, the Solo Black. They head toward the 4, and it is Supremacy on that lead, bouncing about a length and a half in front of Immeasurable Joy racing in second. Then comes Train of Thought right there in fourth. That is a Fearless Force. They're coming to the 3, and it is Supremacy still in front from Immeasurable Joy, pressing in a challenge. Also there, that's a Fearless Force. Train of Thought comes next. Small Boss is out wide there at the top of the lane, and it is Supremacy still in front on the outside now. That's Immeasurable Joy right against the rail. Fearless Force. It's a good-looking finish. It's still in front and traveling. It's Supremacy still in front. Fearless Force trying to get to Supremacy. So it's Tevin Foster and Radish Roman fighting this one out. But it is Supremacy getting the upper hand, and Supremacy goes on. And it's 4 on the day for Terrific Tevin Foster, beating Fearless Soul into second. Then comes Immeasurable Joy, got tied for fourth. Could either be Train of Thought or Adira. So it's a spanking 4-timer for Terrific Tevin Foster, riding brilliantly. 4 on the day for Terrific Tevin Foster. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 3, Supremacy. A 3-year-old bay colt by Savoy Stomp. Beware Baby by Friendly Lover. Red Am Stables Limited. Own Yardi Stables. It's a 3 on the day for Anthony Baba Nunes. Congratulations, trainer. Well done. And it's 4 for Terrific Tevin Foster. And he's now 2 in front of the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the groom Adrian Prince. Adrian Taylor, the groom. Second, number 9, Fearless Soul. A third, number 1, Immeasurable Joy. Fourth, number 4, Train of Thought. And Fifth, number 2, Adira. Final time for 7 furlongs, 126 and 1.
So have a look at your monitors. Photograph for fourth. Finishing fourth, number 4, Train of Thought, getting the better of number 2, Adira on the rail. Have a look at it.
Not a bad line. Solo Black is right up there along with Immeasurable Joy. So it's Immeasurable Joy that leads from Supremacy. So make that train of thought right there too. About 2 lengths before we come to Adira. Then comes Fearless Force hunting up a space. Also there that Small Boss. On the inside of Small Boss Gold West Young Man as they pass the 5. Then comes First Offense, First to Grandson, and racing at the back of the field, the Solo Black. They head toward the 4, and it is Supremacy on that lead, bouncing about a length and a half in front of Immeasurable Joy racing in second. Then comes Train of Thought right there in fourth. That is a Fearless Force. They're coming to the 3, and it is Supremacy still in front from Immeasurable Joy pressing in a challenge. Also there, that's a Fearless Force. Train of Thought comes next. Small Boss is out wide there at the top of the lane, and it is Supremacy still in front on the outside now. That's Immeasurable Joy right against the rail. Fearless Force. It's a good looking finish. It's still in front and traveling. It's his Supremacy still in front. Fearless Force trying to get to Supremacy. So it's Tevin Foster and Radish Roman fighting this one out. But it is Supremacy getting the upper hand, and Supremacy goes on. And it's 4 on the day for terrific Tevin Foster, beating Fearless Soul into second. Then comes Immeasurable Joy, got tied for fourth. Could either be Train of Thought or Adira.
Result of the eighth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Adira, 3 Supremacy. 2 and 3 go to the testing barn. Supremacy, 2-7 to Adira. The double event, 574. Exacta, 305. 6, 97 triples, 363. Splits, 24, 48, 1. 1, 13, 3. They raced 7 furlongs in 1, 26 and 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners' enclosure for the presentation of the Kilowatt Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Christina East, and she's the daughter-in-law of Neville East, who owned a Kilowatt, and she makes the presentation to Debbie Nunes Borman, representing the winning owners, Yardy Stables. Also in the presentation are members of the Yardy Stables and the winning trainer, Anthony Baba Nunes, on a 3-timer this afternoon. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 8, the Kilowatt.
It's now time for the 51st running of the Filippiano D Gold Cup, and on your monitor right now is a photo of the great Filippiano D, 14-time champion trainer at Caymanas Park, 1981, 1982, 1989, 1991 to 1998, the year 2000, the year 2001, and 2004. Champion breeder as part owner of Ham Stables Limited as well. And Filippiano D is a Hall of Fame inductee, recipient of the None Such Award, Guinness Book of World Record holders, most classic wins, and he has saddled 2,128 winners up to October 4th, 2024. That's, of course, up to yesterday. 5 Triple Crown winners. Some of his outstanding horses were Kazoche, Prince Consort, Luchi Poo, the Viceroy, Vestia, Eros, Temperance Oaks, Chi Min, Wanting and Having, I'm Satisfied, A King is Born, Distinctly Irish, Princess Popstar, Classique, Simply Magic, Milligram, and Exceptional Type. We honor the living legend, Filippiano D, with the Filippiano D Gold Cup. Scratch number 1, Desert of Malibu. Just forget that though. How about Tevin Foster and Radish Roman? They have been riding up a storm all day long. 6 wins between them. 4 from Tevin and 2 from Radish. And today, Radish Roman found the lead for the first time all season when he won race 1 with Sensational Satin, and he followed up with a double with Uncaptured Empress. But Tevin Foster has had an immediate answer with a 4-timer of his own, so he's now back in front. And indeed, we look forward to the Tevin Foster Radish Roman show to continue. And we have 9 more races tomorrow. And clearly, they're going to be doing their best for the rest of the season. It's now on to our feature, the Filippiano D Gold Cup, and we have a field of 9. Now, last year, we had an exciting finish to the Gold Cup, which was won by She's My Destiny, coming from way off the pace, lightweight rider in the Saturday for Jace DaCosta. And indeed, we're going to have a look at that replay where She's My Destiny mowed down Mahogany and all in last year's renewal of the Filippiano D Gold Cup.
Field in 9, they're off for the Gold Cup. Ability just misses it at the start. As they run the back stretch and head toward the 6 in the Gold Cup, Rojon the Pilot sets the fractions. The speedy She's My Destiny now cuts into that lead as they leave the 6. Just a length separates them. Mahogany races up next. I've Got Magic is racing wide of these. I Am Fred in the red is 5 lengths off that lead. A gap of 5 or more opens up to Perfect Brew, joined by Ability. Down the back stretch they go in the Gold Cup. They make their way now toward the half mile. Rojon the Pilot will get there first, shadowed by Mahogany. I've Got Magic racing out 3 wide. She's My Destiny now asked to go by the rider. I Am Fred is still in the chance, needing to find 4.5 lengths. Ability now makes some progress, and the late running Perfect Brew at the back of the field. They're blasted past the 3 in the Gold Cup. They're coming toward the final 5/16th, and Mahogany, the big horse, now picks up that lead and is asked to sprint away from them. It is Mahogany coming into the lane. Mahogany pushed out a 1/4 mile to run in the Gold Cup, and Mahogany is in charge with 3/16 to run. Can they catch Mahogany? You'll have to falter badly as Mahogany comes to the furlong pole with a clear lead. She's My Destiny running on from behind. Mahogany driven to the back. She's My Destiny. The filly beginning to close up. Mahogany under pressure. She's My Destiny charging forward under Ramon the pair. They're meters from the wire. She's My Destiny beats Mahogany in the Gold Cup. Then Ability, Perfect Brew, I Am Fred, and Rojon the Pilot go by together. I've Got Magic at the back.
So a scorching late finish there from She's My Destiny, ridden by lightweight apprentice Ramon Napier in the saddle there for Jason Acosta, and the owners Akima Hadiao and Everton Rose, aka Sparky. And indeed, that was a fine finish from the flying filly, She's My Destiny. This year, we have one filly in the lineup, and that's Banadura. We originally had Desert Malibu, a 5-year-old mare that would have been a key contender, but she's out. So there's only one filly left back in the event, and that's going to be Banadura, a 3-year-old filly. So it's, in all likeliness, we won't have another filly within the Gold Cup this year. But indeed, that was a scorching run by She's My Destiny, winner of last year's renewal of the Gold Cup. Let's now have a look at this year's Philippe D Gold Cup. Top selection goes to number 4, and that's Fun Can Done. Robert Hadley for Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson. This one has raced 8 times, 6 wins in 2 seconds, and has won twice over 7 furlongs. So he is undefeated at 7 furlongs. He has worked well, 5.5 furlongs with 106.2 by a minute flat on the 28th of September. Look for Fun Can Done to be right there at the finish, and this is going to be the top selection. Stablemate is that a fact, also owned by Carlton Watson, has also trained well, 6 furlongs in 1:12.3, well beaten last time out, 3rd by 10.25 lengths behind Desert of Malibu, and she is an runner, so less to do here for Is That a Fact. He comes down at the handicap from 57 kilos to 52 kilos, 5 kilos lighter, and Tevin Foster is looking for his 5th win on the card, and Is That a Fact can definitely oblige, and this one is the 7-5. Very strong second favorite in a new flash in the betting. Number 10, Major Danger, Paul Francis Rice from Philip Fiano D and ACK Stables. And my, would it be a great treat for the Maestro if he were to win this Gold Cup, which has been run in his honor. And Major Danger, going from strength to strength, won at overnet allowance on the 6th of August, rallied over 7.5 furlongs in 132.2, and stepped up the open allowance and won 3.25 lengths clear of Fearless Soul, and now takes on Graded Stakes Open Allowance Company for the first time. Paul Francis rides with a mere 50 kilos. Major Danger will be a danger to all and sundry. At number 8, Interesting Times Ahead, another strong contender from the Jason Acosta camp. Victor Sanchez rides 7-1 the price there for Interesting Times Ahead. He's this year's Kingston winner as well as St. Ledger winner. Make it 4, 5, 10, and 8 in the Philip Fiano D Gold Cup. Fun Can Done over Is That a Fact? Major Danger. Interesting Times Ahead.
Horses take the track for the 9th. This is the Philip Fiani OD, a Gold Cup. It's the 51st running of it. It's a graded stakes open allowance for 3-year-olds and up over 7 furlongs. Scratch 1, Desert of Malibu, injured. Number 2, a Wall Street trader, bred Alexander Groves Thoroughbreds. Owned Vincent Main, trained Rowan Mathink, the rider O'Neill Mullings, the groom Daniel Brown. Number 3, Atlantic Convoy, bred Spring Farm. Owned Solomon Sharp, trained Patrick Lynch, 47 kilos or 104 pounds, Jordan Barrett rides. The groom to Sean Collins. Number 4, Fun Kya Done. Bred Phyllis Adair and Connie Brown and Bill Adair. Owned Carlton Watson. Trained Jason DaCosta. Robert Halladine rides the groom Garth Pennant. Number 5, Is That a Fact? Bred Mr. and Mrs. Grant Whitmer. Owned Carlton Watson. Trained Jason DaCosta. Tevin Foster rides. He's looking for 5 wins on the card. Number 6, Norblar. Bred Leroy Akins and Travis Wilson. Owned Gressford Smith. Trained Gressford Smith. 49.5 or 109 pounds. Ramon Napier rides the groom Fitzroy Folks. 7 is Further and Beyond. Bred Chad Fiani, Herman Wang Leong, and Donna Wang. Owned Vikram Audit. Trained Donovan Hutchinson. 51 kilos, 112 pounds. The rider Devon A. Thomas, the groom Robert Locan. Number 8, Interesting Times Ahead. Bred Elizabeth DaCosta, also the owner. Trained Jason DaCosta, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. Victor Sanchez rides the groom Vaughn Taylor. 9, Panadura. Bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Mileda Zan CD. Trained Jason DaCosta, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. The rider Shavon Townsend. The groom Christo Anthony. And finally, number 10, Major Danger. Bred Barry Ostrager. Owned ACK Stables. Trained Philip Fiani OD. The rider Paul Francis. The groom Richard Jones. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High Five. Get your wagers on. Runners on their way to post.
Runners making their way to post, getting close to post. This is the 9th and final. Today's feature, the Philip Fiani OD Gold Cup. And this is the final one on offering on the live side of things. High five wagering approaching 300,000. Be reminded we simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening at with Charlestown and Remington Park. And reminding you there's a mandatory payout to Charlestown this evening. Mandatory payout to Charlestown, and we'll do it for you tomorrow. Live racing here at Caymanas Park. We'll do it all over again tomorrow. Live racing Caymanas Park. Get your bets on as the runners have arrived or arriving at the post. They're arriving at the post. High five wagering approaching 300,000.
We're closing up the front of the gates now for the Philip FEANNY OD Gold Cup. It's the 51st running of it. You need to get your wagers on. So any moment now the runners will begin to load. High five on its way to $350,000. Horses now loading for the Gold Cup. Wall Street Trader and O'Neill Mullings in 2. Fun Can't Done loads in 4. Norblar at 6. Interesting times ahead heading for 8. Jason Da Costa has several runners in this race. I think it's 4. Banadura coming into 9. She won the Oaks. So loading up well on the way. If you haven't wagered, you might be shut out. You need to do it now. Working on Major Danger. So Major Danger, riderless, locked away at 10. Currently at 3-1, well supported. Is that a fact? Locked away at 5. Fun Can't Done in at 4. They try with Atlantic Convoy. Further and Beyond, not yet in. So 2 to load in the 51st running of the Philip FEANNY OD Gold Cup. So favoritism now. Number 5, Is That a Fact? It's been alternating with stablemate Fun Can't Done. Major Danger is in. Still waiting on Atlantic Convoy and Further and Beyond to get the Gold Cup underway. 7 furlongs. This should be a cracker. Some of the best horses in the country. Of course, Desert of Malibu, who would have been the anti-post favorite. Not in it. Atlantic Convoy locked away. One to load, Further and Beyond. Further and Beyond is in. Field in line for the 51st running of the Philip FEANNY OD Gold Cup. Starter ready, they're off for the Gold Cup. Atlantic Convoy misses it just by a shade as they go tearing down the back stretch. As expected, Wall Street Trader has speed. There goes Banadura rushing down on the outside, and Banadura grabs it from Wall Street Trader. Fun Can't Done right in behind them. Toward the outside, Major Danger is there. Norblar has improved a place. Is That a Fact has faded back through the field ahead of Atlantic Convoy and Further and Beyond. And last of all, interesting times ahead as they make their way now toward the half mile and the turn for home. Banadura just the leader. Wall Street Trader a length down and racing next. Fun Can't Done begins up. Big move on the outside. Major Danger is only 4 lengths off that lead. Further and Beyond races up next with interesting times ahead as they go charging away now, leaving the 3 and come toward the 5/16th. It's Fun Can't Done who now assumes that lead. Wall Street Trader left some 3 lengths back. They're coming into the top of the lane, and it is Fun Can't Done out in front from Wall Street Trader. The rest all trying to close up. Further and Beyond is racing up in the center, but it is Fun Can't Done having them off their legs at the moment. Is That a Fact now unleashed and asked to close the gap on his stablemate? It is Fun Can't Done by 2.5 lengths. They're inside the final 16. Fun Can't Done hanging on. Is That a Fact now beginning to close with every stride, but Fun Can't Done wins the Gold Cup over Is That a Fact, then Further and Beyond, Atlantic Convoy and Major Danger.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Philip FEANNY OD Gold Cup, number 4, Fun Can Done, a 3-year-old bay colt by Clem, 50 Shades of Fun by Empire Maker, bred of Phyllis Adair and Connie Brown, and Bill Adair. Owned Carlton Watson, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta, the winning rider Robert Halladine, the groom Garth Pennant. Trainer Jason DaCosta responsible for the exacta second to 5. Is that a fact? Third to 7. Further and Beyond. Fourth, number 3, Atlantic Convoy, and fifth, number 10, Major Danger. Final time for 7 furlongs, 126 flat.
We're in the winners enclosure with the champion trainer Jason Costa after the fine display of talent by his top 2 finishers, Fun Can Done, as well as Is That a Fact. Congratulations, Jason Costa, on a fine exacta in the Gold Cup.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Wonderful. So we noticed that both horses were working extremely well coming into the event. 6 furlongs with 112 and change for Is That a Fact. 5.5 furlongs with 106 and change for Fun Can Done. And Robert Haldane aboard Fun Can Done. Tevin Foster aboard Is That a Fact. What was the game plan coming into the race, and how did this game plan unfold while the event was ongoing?
Well, Fun Can Done wasn't tightened 100% for this race, because this race wasn't really the objective for him. It was the Jamaica Cup and then the Motier Mile. So that's why he looked like he came back a little bit in the finish. So I'm really happy that he got the job done today. His attack was working lights out. He got into a bit of traffic problems on the backside, but he ran well also. So I'm really happy with the performance of both horses.
Indeed, great performances by both. And this is a win and you're in the Gold Cup. So the win by Fun Can Done automatically guarantees them a spot in the Mote Mile. And that's going to be the first Saturday of December. $250,000 US purse money up for grabs. What are going to be the plans, given that you're now in the Gold Cup with in the Mote Mile, having won the Gold Cup with Fun Can Done? What are going to be the plans now? Are you going to take it easy, probably skip the Jamaica Cup race day, go straight into the Mote Mile? Can you share a little bit of your thoughts there?
Well, we'll see how he comes out of the race and then assess him. This race was supposed to be a prep run for the Jamaica Cup. So I think we'll probably go to the Jamaica Cup and then the Mote Mile. But we'll see how he comes out of the race and then we go from there.
Wonderful. Once again, congratulations, champion trainer Jason Acosta, on a fine 1-2 in the Filipino D Gold Cup.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Wonderful. So that's champion trainer Jason Acosta on a spanking exacta. And coming in shot right now is the man that's called Hardball, Robert Hardball Halidine. Congrats on a fine ride in the Gold Cup.
Thank you, Mr. Keane. Thank you.
Wonderful. So we noticed that your stablemate Banadura was prompting the issue with Wall Street Trader. And you set up in a perfect third spot, tracking the pace there. And we noticed that they made a sharp move about 3 furlongs out and really gobbled up the leaders there. Tell us about the event after that point when you made that move towards Banadura and Wall Street Trader.
Well, the first thing with this horse, I have to get a good start. Sometimes he calico away at the start, jump, sometimes he stumble, so the start was key. Then Mr. Acosta said just find race room. I saw them in front, I was comfortable behind them. I was just well relaxed and waiting for the 3 furlong or the 2.5, depends, because I had those horses beaten. I was comfortable enough behind them.
So when he made that move now and got around Wall Street Trader, found the lead, how was he going on the sloppy underfoot condition?
He likes it. The other morning I exercised him in the mud and water, and he was very aggressive in the morning, and I was smiling, said this horse likes the mud. Leaving the 2.5, I know he had enough strength to go home. If I was to even come beside him, I had extra. So I was pretty confident once I put him through.
Wonderful. So a great ride there, Robert Haldin. Congratulations once again, and may you have many more big race winners for the rest of the season.
Yeah, redemption for last year. Last year, got them this year.
All right, so that's Hardball, Robert Halidine, who won aboard Fun Can Done, who makes it 3 wins from 3 starts at the distance of 1,400 meters. So he's 100% at 7 furlongs here at Caymanas Park. Great day at Caymanas Park here on Gold Cup Day.
Cup. Atlantic Convoy misses it just by a shade as they go tearing down the back stretch. As expected, Wall Street Trader has speed. There goes Banadura rushing down on the outside, and Banadura grabs it from Wall Street Trader. Fun Can Done right in behind them. Toward the outside, Major Danger is there. Noblar has improved a place. Is that a fact has faded back through the field ahead of Atlantic Convoy and further and beyond. And last of all, interesting times ahead as they make their way now toward the half mile and the turn for home. Banadura just the leader. Wall Street Trader a length down and racing next. Fun Can Done begins up. Big move on the outside. Major Danger is only 4 lengths off that lead. Further and Beyond races up next with interesting times ahead as they go charging away now, leaving the 3 and come toward the 5/16th. It's Fun Can Done who now assumes that lead. Wall Street Trader left some 3 lengths back. They're coming into the top of the lane, and it is Fun Can Done out in front from Wall Street Trader. The rest all trying to close up. Further and Beyond is racing up in the center, but it is Fun Can Done having them off their legs at the moment. Is that a fact now? Unleashed and asked to close the gap on his stablemate. It is Fun Can Done by 2.5 lengths. They're inside the final 16. Fun Can Done hanging on. Is that a fact now? Beginning to close with every stride, but Fun Can Done wins the Gold Cup over Is That a Fact? Then Further and Beyond, Atlantic Convoy and Major Danger.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Philip FEANNY OD Gold Cup, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. First presentation, and all presentation will be done by Philip FEANNY OD. First presentation to the winning owner, Representative Wayne Henry, collects for Carlton Watson. That's for the winning owner. Next presentation to the winning trainer, Jason Da Costa, the champion trainer. For the winning breeder, Elizabeth Da Costa will collect for the winning breeder. Winning jockey Robert Halladine will collect his trophy. And for the winning groom, Simon Roberts will collect for Garth Pennant. At this point, we say congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Philip FEANNY Gold Cup. Next up will be the ceremonial cake cutting.
Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Atlantic Convoy. 4, Fun Can't Done. 5, Is That a Fact? 7, Further and Beyond. So 3, 4, 5, and 7 all go to the testing barn. The winner, number 4, Fun Can't Done. 254 to win, 144 to place. The second 5, Is That a Fact? 140. Third 7, Further and Beyond, 262. Fourth 3, Atlantic Convoy. Fifth 10, Major Danger. The double event 1014. Exacta 326. 220. Rather the Quinella 356. Trifecta 1136. Superfecta 5547. 37 high fives 8002 each. 773 triples, 911. 685 winners of the strike 4, 948. Single winner bonus, 793,976 and 50 cents. 229 winners of the late 5 star, 1,983.50. Single winner bonus in the 5 star now 2,052,682.47 cents. 364 winners of the Twilight 6, 10,910 each. 6 winners of the Catch 9, 97,897.50. Single winner bonus in the Catch 9, $1,440,041.52. And 392 winners of the Play Spot 8, 1123 each. Single winner bonus, $110,113.06. The splits 23-2, 46-4, 112-3. They raced 7 furlongs in a snappy 126. The margins 3/4 by 5 1/4. And now we have the ceremonial cake cutting going on in the winner's enclosure. So that's it from us today. More racing for you tomorrow. Stand by for the recap. And of course, as usual, you will have it from your racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane.
A great day of Florida racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and it was a big day. It was Gold Cup day, and we saw a thrilling finish there in the 51st running of the FEANNY Gold Cup. Just to get to that, though, the leading knights on the card, of course, it was the Tevin Foster Radish Roman show. First of all, Radish Roman found the lead in the tally for this season for the first time when he won race 1, the Sensational Satin, and he then pushed that lead up to 2 when he won it on Captured Empress. But thereafter, it was all about Tevin Foster. Tevin Foster had a 4-timer, and they were responsible for 6 of the 9 winners ridden at the park today. So they definitely started the show. In the trainer section, Anthony Baba Nunes saddled 3 winners on the card. So he started the show in the trainers category. And of course, he had the win with Irish Risk, also had a win with Mr. Senator, as well as a win with Supremacy. All 3 winners were ridden by Tevin Foster. We have 2 races to recap, races 7 and 9. Race number 7 was for A King is Born 2004 winner of the Gold Cup, as well as 2016 Gold Cup winner Buzz Nightmare. We had a field of 7. They went a mile, the purse 1.19 million, and we were going to be treated with the return of this year's 1,000 Guineas winner, Run Julie Run. She was also runner-up in the Jamaica Derby, narrowly beaten by Crown Chaser. Also present was Undefeated, Impressive Force, 2 wins from 2 starts, stretching out now from 5 straight and 6 furlongs to a mile, and taking on the classic Run Julie Run. Come Home to Me was also expected to do well. Tevin Foster rode there for Jason Acosta. Ray Lewis was aboard Run Julie Run for Ian Passard, and we had Radish Roman aboard Impressive Force for FEANNY. Let's see how race number 7 unfolded.
They're off. Play Fair comes out at the back. Allegiance races wide with Firecracker. Come Home to Me in between horses. Impressive Force is the one in the red down against the fence. Run Julie Run has moved by them all, and the speedy Run Julie Run gets that lead. Impressive Force just about 3 parts of a length down and racing in second. Come Home to Me taken off the fractions, some 5 lengths off that lead as they leave the 6. Firecracker runs the rail. Allegiance races out 3 wide. Further back to Blue Sensation and Play Fair just at the back. They're about to arrive at the 5. The riders slowing it down and Run Julie Run. They lead now by 3 parts of a length as Firecracker gets closer. Allegiance on the outside in a handy spot with Impressive Force going to save ground as they go into that turn, running right on the rail as they leave the half mile. Come Home to Me has several lengths to make up along with Blue Sensation, and the Play Fair remains at the back. Run Julie Run out in front by now some 2 lengths. Allegiance making a big move on the outside. Impressive Forces right there. Sandwich in between them. That's Firecracker. Come Home to Me needs to find 6 lengths. Then Blue Sensation and Play Fair remaining at the back as they're going to come thundering into the top of the lane. They're into it now. And the filly Run Julie Run. She was second in the Derby and she's asked to go, and now she begins to come away from them. Impressive Force, the foreigner, is asked to kick in on the outside, but Run Julie Run the grey is out in front and not showing any signs of stopping. As 16th remaining, it's Run Julie Run in another impressive performance. Ray Lewis and Run Julie Run romp it by maybe 5. Impressive Force, big run in second. Come Home to Me is third. It's ahead bob. Could be Blue Sensation over Allegiant.
Run Julie Run, back from that runner-up effort in the Jamaica Derby, and she's back with a bang. Nice refreshing by trainer Ian Passard, and she worked well. 7 furlongs in 1:28.3. on the 25th of September in preparation for this outing, and she really took the field by the scruff of the neck early, made all the running, and stopped the clock in 1:38 and a fifth of a second for a mile. The splits 23 flat, 46.2 for the half mile, and 1:12.4 for the 6 furlongs, and she won by 4.5 lengths, getting the better of Impressive Force, who was well clear of the odds of Impressive Force. Not little marks in the feet there, having carried 57 kilos, the top weight, a long weight all round. He will definitely be back. Our next recap race got to be the big feature, the FEANNY Gold Cup. That was race number 9. We had a field of 10 declared to go postward, but the anti-post favorite, Desert of Malibu, was a done runner, and that paved the way for Jason Acosta to be quite dominant. Fun Can Done was sent off the favorite marginally over his stablemate, Is That a Fact? Fun Can Done, ridden by Robert Haldane, Is That a Fact, was being ridden by Tevin Foster. Tevin Foster was looking for his 5th win on the card, and there's good support for Wall Street Trader, also decent support for Major Danger, but all eyes were on the Jason Acosta pair. Fun Can Done to get the better of Is That a Fact? That's the way I predicted the race to unfold. Let's see how it indeed unfolded.
Starter ready, they're off for the Gold Cup. Atlantic Convoy misses it just by a shade as they go tearing down the back stretch. As expected, Wall Street Trader has speed. There goes Banadura rushing down on the outside, and Banadura grabs it from Wall Street Trader. Fun Can done right in behind them. Toward the outside, Major Danger is there. Noblar has improved a place. Is That a Fact has faded back through the field, ahead of Atlantic Convoy and Further and Beyond. And last of all, interesting times ahead as they make their way now toward the half mile and the turn for home. Panadura, just the leader. Wall Street Trader a length down and racing next. Fun Can Done begins up. Big move on the outside. Major Danger is only 4 lengths off that lead. Further and Beyond races up next with interesting times ahead as they go charging away now, leaving the 3 and come toward the 5/16th. It's Fun Can Done who now assumes that lead. Wall Street Trader left some 3 lengths back. They're coming into the top of the lane, and it is Fun Can Done out in front from Wall Street Trader. The rest all trying to close up. Further and Beyond is racing up in the center, but it is Fun Can Done having them off their legs at the moment. Is That a Fact now unleashed and asked to close the gap on his stablemate? It is Fun Can Done by 2.5 lengths. They're inside the final 16. Fun Can Done hanging on. Is That a Fact now beginning to close with every stride, but Fun Can Done wins the Gold Cup over Is That a Fact, then Further and Beyond, Atlantic Convoy and Major Danger.
Well, Fun Can Done wasn't tightened 100% for this race, because this race wasn't really the objective for him. It was the Jamaica Cup and then the Motte Mile. So that's why he looked like he came back a little bit in the finish. So I'm really happy that he got the job done today. Is That a Fact was working lights out. He got into a bit of traffic problems on the backside, but he ran well also. So I'm really happy with the performance of both horses.
Well, the first thing with this horse, I have to get a good start. Sometimes he calico way at the start, jump, sometimes he stumble, so the start was key. Then Mr. DaCosta said just find race room. I saw them in front, I was comfortable behind them. I was just well relaxed and waiting for the 3 furlong or the 2.5, depends, because I had those horses beaten. I was comfortable enough behind them.
So that's the way I predicted to unfold, with Fun Can Done getting the better of Is That a Fact? And that's the way they came past the post. Just 3/4 of a length separated them at the finish, and the exact return. A nice $326. The Quidella returned $356. So that's a spanking double, rather a spanking exacta for Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson, a 1-2 in the Gold Cup. And it's win and you're in. So Fun Can Done wins the Gold Cup, is automatically guaranteed a place in the Motte Mile. So interesting times ahead there for Fun Can Done, no pun intended. So indeed, that's going to be one to look out for the remainder of the season. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park. Just forget to the wrap up finally though. The tally for Tevin Foster and Radish Roman. Tevin Foster on 103 and Radish Roman on 101. So now both surpass the 100 win mark for the season, and we still have all of October, November and December remaining. So these 2 jockeys are really going lights out. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Oma Champion Sports Packs, also on behalf of promoters, Supreme Rental Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Saturday evening, and we have 9 more races in store for you tomorrow. Sunday racing, first post, high noon. Until it's time for Sunday racing, good evening.